guys. Hello, Sweeney. Hello, No Dad. Hello, Smurf. I smell a hype train on the horizon. What's happening? What on earth is happening? Soul kicked off the hype train today. What? With the resub? What? Hi. Hi. Hello. Wait, is that the real MEOWDALYN? As opposed to the knockoff? Yeah, it is. Thank you. Ari with the 15 months. Thank you, baby doll. Hello, Games. Hi, Possum. Puppy Girl Cat subscribing, baby. Thank you. Hi. Hi, Sins. Hi, Suki. I just want to be your Sigma. Hi, Schnitzel. Hello, Lucia. Hi, Solar with the resub as well. Thank you. Junkie? Yeah. My knife is over there. Hi, Olive. Hello, Chihuahua. Hi, Bronson. Hello, Morose. Pigeon is here. And Kalia. I see Chase. I see Dan. Bambi, welcome to the stream, honey. Welcome in. Hello, Yunta. Hello, Positive. Hello, Pasta. Hello, Lucky. Hi, Tofu. Hi, Siam. Disney Dan, my friend. Guys, exclamation point fertile or exclamation point feral. See if you get VIP today. A very important puppy you could become. Ah, sweetie! You're VIP today. Holy schmokoly. Bro, what, like it's hard? What, like it's hard? Come on, look at you go. I didn't see your 4-year sub yesterday. I was offline. Oh my goodness, Dizzy, thank you. That's insane. 4 years. I can't even believe I've been doing this for 4 years. Kind of weird, right? Hi, Grace. Hello, Schnitzel. Hello, Capitano. Pickle is here as well. Asto is here. Hi, Cloud. Yeah, you like my Chucky vibe today? Oh, cat, that happens to me too. Hello, Jeff. Hi. Cassius, hello, baby. Hi. Crollo with the 40 months. Thank you, baby. I'm not even 40. Me neither, not yet. I'm excited to get there, though. I think aging is really cool. How are you guys? I missed you while I was gone or whatever. Hi, Smurf. Hello, kitty cow. Hey, Eric. Hello, darling.
Hi. Hi, I'm Chucky. Ha 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 ha.
That's what he sounds like. You ordered your first pair of ears. Sugar, I am so proud of you. Tell me, what kind are they? What do they look like? That's so exciting. Thanks for lurking, Diz. Hi, Donut. Hey, Zaya. Twitch is always bugging. That's just how the site works. Hi, Nudge.
There you are. My day is made.
You want to see my knife? Hold on, I gotta take this. Hey man, I can't pass up a head pat. Who do you think I am? A cat?
Let me see. Where's my knife?
No, Twitch would get mad at me if it were a real knife. Cloud! Thank you for subscribing! Thank you, baby doll. Thank you. That means a lot. Hey, you guys have a knife in emote form. Show me your knife. Is that a knife in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? Yeah, Twitch is always slacking on the notifications. That's just how they work. It's what makes them special, I think. I want to get one of the dogs below and no more ads. Yes, so I don't miss any more part of the stream. If you guys don't know, I am a full-time streamer, so you can support the content that you're viewing for free right now by subscribing. You get a lot of things whenever you get subscribed to my channel. You get a little, wait, where are the dogs? You get the little dogs down here. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? There they are. You get to be a puppy on screen down here, and you get to customize them to your heart's content. You get a badge next to your name in chat, which evolves in shapes and colors the longer that you're subscribed. You get double the channel points twice as fast as the average viewer, getting me to do things like bark for you or sing for you or maybe do a little dance. And most of all, you have my undying thanks. And you get no ads, which is actually, that's the biggest reason why I subscribe, honestly, to anywhere else, is because ads, bro. The ads are killer. Yes, Cloud, I do. And I found out something totally cooked. It wasn't from my Danny Phantom cosplay. It was from my Bela Dimitrescu cosplay. I know. Cursed. Absolutely cursed. So it was actually a different cosplay, so I threw away my Danny Phantom for no reason. Breaks my heart. I'll get another one. Hi, Duck. Good afternoon, Porky. In the club without me? I've literally been waiting on you to start the stream, Jody. What do you even mean? What do you even mean? Hi, Fallen. Yeah, the stain is still there, though. Slightly. Ever so slightly. Hi, Static. It's a knife. Actually, 3. I collect them. I was out yesterday, and I found a place that sold knives, and I really wanted one, but it was really expensive, and I was like, you know what? I don't think I need it that bad. But I also am a weapon enthusiast.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you for the biddies, baby. Thank you. It is a bag. This is what I use. This is what I use whenever I take Chucky to conventions. It actually opens up. You want canines like me? You gotta consult your dentist. You gotta see what your dentist can do for you, brother. Or you just let me bite you and it'll be like a werewolf effect and you'll just grow claws and sharp teeth like me. Hi, Justin. The name of the knife is Love, and then it's like, I'll treat you with love. Oh, that's cute. Wait, that's cute. Dude, did you guys freaking see that they're releasing a Devil May Cry anime through Netflix? I love Devil May Cry. Like, I love Devil May Cry. I love it. You got a new collar? What does it look like, Moser? I need a vampire that lives in Forks to bite me. I mean, I don't live in Forks, but like, I could make that happen. Hi, Ryla. Hello, darling. Hello, Mexi. Dinosaur.
I'm a big scary dinosaur.
Is that? You don't know that, but it's MEOWDALYN'S. It's a clip from whenever I first started streaming. Anyway, we don't have to talk about it. It's fine. Yeah, it was the dress from the Bela cosplay that stained my chair, unfortunately. There, Cassie, a friend. Did you really? Did you really? That's so exciting. Do you love them? Thanks, Zaya. Take care, baby doll. Hi, Travis. Hi, honey. Yeah, this is the same chair as the one that got stained. I just cleaned it the best that I could. Do you know they're making a Bambi horror movie? I've seen people making horror movies from Disney now that like a lot of Disney, thank you. Thank you for the videos. Thank you, baby. Level 4 hype train? There's no way y'all can get to a level 5. I don't even believe you can. Thank you, guys. But yeah, I've seen the Pooh Bear horror movie, and then there's also a Mickey Mouse one, which is like kind of funny.
Bambi mentioned?
Yeah, you. Hey, Pitch. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, bunny friend. Bunny friends are great. I like bunnies. They're so... I don't know what to say besides something violent. Thank you, Travis, for the biddies. Thank you. Hi, Nightmare. Moser, you can put it in ears and tails, if you would be so kind. Triple watch streak, Nod. You're on a roll. You are on a roll. So how are we? Hi, Expendable. Pink fluffy fur. Hi. Hi, River Weasel. I'm okay. I am just okay today. Nothing crazy. Fire Manson is also here. Hi. He's a dragon friend and a bunny friend all in one. Ah, I like dragons. My favorite toy is a little dragon. On a roll or on a walk? On God. That's what I say. The world's a mess, but it's nice to be here. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I like being here. I think being here is kind of the bee's knees. Hi, Retro Panda. Hello, darling. Hi. Hi, Breedable. What color is your soul? Periwinkle. Hi, Benny. Thank you for lurking. I wish you could see my new bullet says good dog. If you post it in the Discord, I can see it. Mickey Mouse does have terrifying energy. It's just kind of like what he does. There's a Peter Pan horror movie too. I know in Once Upon a Time they made him like a villain and he kind of like kidnapped kids low-key. Hold on, I gotta take this. Gee whiz. Yo, if you got Popeye's Nightmare, could I have some of your mashed potatoes? I like the mashed potatoes. Hi, Bjorn. Good to see you, honey. Felix, hello. Meow Soul here, and I am, in fact, Periwinkle. Yeah. Pigeon, thank you for the 2 months, baby doll. Thank you. Thank you so much for resubscribing. You make the world not a mess. We make the world not a mess. It's a duos thing, chat. Chat, you and me as the streamer and you guys as the chat, we're the ultimate duos. Expendable is here. Boku no darin do darin. Hello, sweet Evie. I'm happy to see you. Chloe! Oh, hey, baby doll. Hi.
Hi. Hi, I'm Chucky. Ba, 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 ba.
Shasto! Hi, baby. And now that Vlad is here, I do suppose we begin speaking the Queen's tongue. Wait, isn't this the girl from whatever? You know Zin Time is a very funny name. You know, the girl can read your comment like in live reaction time. You know the girl's right here, yeah? I need to fit wherever it's from. This is actually a somewhat of a replica outfit from, if you guys know Bishoujo, Kobayata Bishoujo. They are an artist and they make anime figurines. They made a line of horror figurines and they made a Chucky one, and that's what I'm dressed up as technically right now. Technically. I'm asking because you like that person. Honey, I am that person. Yes, it's me. Pictures posted. Wonderful. Yes, darling, that is me. That is me. Sticking out your yacht for the Rizzler. You're so pretty. You're so popular. I just want to be your sweetheart. Oh, Moser. That is a very nice colour. I like the tag. The tag's really cute. It's like a bone like mine. I love it. Right, meow, the accent's wild. Well, I got redeemed, so I've got to talk like this for a little bit. Hello, Rabid Wolf. Hi, baby. The party's going to be off the charts. Yeah, if you guys don't know, I will be flying into Austin tonight. I've got a lot of friends out there. And I'll be going to a Club Kaiju rave. So if you guys are in the area, you should totally go. And we can dance and we can bark. It'll be very fun. It's a Sanrio themed rave. So I'm very excited about that. I just shoveled my parking space and my bins were full of snow. Did you leave them open, darling? You left them open? Where'd you post it, Cat? Can I take you for a walk? Maybe. We need to talk about it. Can I walk you first? And then maybe I'd let you hold my leash, maybe. Why you always have to do stuff near me when I'm working? Stop! Are you working that late? Are you working tomorrow as well? The rave doesn't start until like 9 PM or something, so it's super late tonight. It's going to go pretty late as well. But I will be there if you guys are in the area. Till midnight tonight! JJ, that's so cursed. It's not even fair, man. The world's nerfing us. If we joined forces, the world wouldn't know what to do, would they? Hi, Jenna. Hi, baby. Hello, Ash. Hello, baby. I'll be the beret. Pom Pom Perin. I love Pom Pom Perin. Can we do a read-through of One Direction YouTube parody with the accents? Is that too soon? You know there are children that are like growing up nowadays and they don't know who One Direction is. Kind of weird, right? It's meow, isn't it? Oh, you got matching shirts with your partner. Patching pajamas. Sanrio. That's really cute. I love a good like blackout background with some neon effects in the front. Stop, I already feel ancient. I feel nothing will age you quicker than some random kid having access to social media telling you, I just discovered this thing on YouTube called Vine compilations. I've never heard of that. I'm like, I was there when it was written, mate. I've developed a severe addiction of buying dog ears since finding you. It's a good addiction, I'd say. I'd say it's pretty good. It happens to everybody. It happens to every puppy, don't you worry. Speaking of buying dog ears, do you like it, Cam? You like the fit? Speaking of dog ears, I will be going on a what's it called? What's it called? It's a specific app. What's up? What's not? What not? I'm gonna be selling my ears. Typically we do it through Ko-fi. But I'm actually going to try something new where I'm letting go part of my Kimono Mimi collection so that you guys can purchase them if you'd like, because I have a lot, and I will be doing that in the next couple of days. It will be a live stream, so I'll let you guys know the time so you can make sure you're there, but I'm very excited about that. I'm very excited to see more of you guys in my ears. Hi, Snorlax. Jodie, you deserve them all, to be honest. Kids born after Twilight send me into cardiac arrest. No, truly. It's bad. It's bad, bruv. It's bad. They won't ever understand going to the midnight premiere of Twilight. My mum took me and my sister to the midnight premiere of New Moon, and seeing Jacob like jump over Bella and then turning into the wolf, like, for the first time with a room full of teenage girls. Something about it, man, changed me. And now it's weird. I bark on the internet. I think it has something to do with it. I do. Hello, Bird Box. Happy almost Friday, baby. Square, where? Where'd you see it? Felix, where'd you see it? I don't smell it. Where'd you see it? Hello, David. Hi, baby. I didn't watch Twilight till I was 18. That's okay. I didn't watch Harry Potter until I was older as well. I didn't. My mum didn't let me. Hi, Enzyme. Hi, Holden. It's nice to see you, baby. I cured your depression. Really? You gotta bottle me up in a little glass vial and take me when you're sad. Puppy pills. I did have a Twilight themed birthday party. Did you really? You guys, I'm very much so... Hi, Clam. It's good to see you. I'm very much predictable. I had a birthday party. I think I turned 10 or 11. I had it at a animal shelter. It's a big flex. My mum really came through with my younger year birthday parties. Game, thank you for redeeming Ford Truck Month. Good golly, gee willikers, Batman. I can't believe we're here. We're here again. Ford Truck Month hours. I need help naming the bunny and the dragon. What color are they? You like it, Clam? You like it? I gotta get my dog water to over there. Because I was drinking Gamer Subs earlier. If y'all don't remember, Gamer Subs is doing a sale right now. My code DOGDOG can save you up to 21% on gamersubs.gg. If you've been waiting to try it out or purchase anything from them, maybe get a restock. It is the most swagalicious time to use my code because you're saving the most money that you can, typically. What did you do last night, darling? What did you do last night? She's never getting that water? No, listen, I'll get it. I'll get it. No, I'll get it. I'll get it. There we go. Yeah, last day tomorrow for the sale. Do you have any gaming chair sponsorship recommendations, Meow? I don't. I'm not sponsored by any gaming chairs, nor do I recommend any, to be quite honest. My perfect idea of a VG game is sitting on my couch, you know, leaned back with an Xbox controller, to be quite honest. So unfortunately, I can't recommend you a specific gaming chair yet. I like mine, but literally for the sole purpose of it being cinema roll, to be, you know, to be so clear with you. Know of any humble bumbles? What do you, huh? What are you saying to me? What are you saying to me? Let me see here. All right. Ford Truck Month hours. Let's freaking go. One is mint green and the other one is blue and fuchsia. You should name the blue and fuchsia one Bibble. Bibble's a good name. I hope you guys are feeling okay today. I know it's like midday or whatever. I'd like to think it's still the morning hours, you know what I mean?
The first time you step into your brand new 2022 F-150, you'll be squirming, squealing and kicking your feet like a little girl. The F-150 makes more people squirm every year than all the other pickups combined. And right now at Ford Truck Month, we wear the sissy cage like a man. The Motor Trend awarded 2020 F-350 has everything you need to haul as many bulls as possible to your loving wife. Built for BBC Tough. At Ford Truck Month, we make cars that go vroom vroom. We sell to women at a 50% markup. She makes me poop, then I'll make her pee.
Hi, Dragon. It's going okay, darling. Did you see that? Did you see that? It went bloop, and I got blowhole blast on my face. How unfortunate. You finish your dog? Let me see. I got the blue subs today. I got blowhole blast in my cup. It's Shy Lily's flavor. She's great. Great. Right in the blowhole again. Shoddy again. Oh, Cloud, I like the little footies you put on him. on his flank. You did a good job with your puppy. You did a good job. You like him? You like my eyes? I kind of got attached to them after I cosplayed Misa the other day. Y'all, I got into Misa cosplay and then I just didn't get out of it. I like went outside to touch grass and then I just stayed in it for like 2 days. I just liked it. It made me happy. Do you like hockey? I do, actually. I do. Hi, Goose. Hi, honey. Camden, the CEO of Goats, is here. Finally, we can start the stream. Did anyone's name get put in the book? Well, if I tell you, I would have to kill you. I can't tell you my secrets. Then the cops are going to get me. Did anyone find the idea of the Vault Dweller from the con? Yes! Yes. Yes, her name is Valentine. She's amazing. Yes, we got into contact. W, absolute W. I found my pretty girl I was looking for. I'm very happy about it. Yeah, you see Trinket back there? You see her? I didn't give a name for the other one. I thought Bibble for the fuchsia and the blue one first. Wait, I forgot there's non-caffeinated gamer subs. I can't have too much caffeine because of POTS flare-ups for me. Felix, you should try their caffeine-free. At first, whenever I first tried gamer subs, I was like, why would they even make it caffeine-free? But I drink more caffeine-free. Caffeine. I think I miss my wife. My Shayla. I drink more caffeine-free gamer subs than I drink the caffeinated version because I'm always drinking like beverages at odd hours. And a lot of times I don't want to like be hyper kept up. So dude, I would really recommend it. I love gamer subs. My favorites are Sakura Splash, Goof Juice, and their classic lemonade flavor. Those are my favorites. Hey Frank, I don't think that's very nice of you to blow people's lurks. I don't think that's very nice of you. I can't let gang know I F with this. Why? Why? You afraid gang isn't going to understand your special interests? You afraid gang's going to make fun of you? Yeah, well, gang doesn't sound like too nice of people to keep around in your life. I'm just saying. Hi, Vampire. Hello, Halloween. Hi, Crows. Hi, Crow. I wouldn't write your name in the death note. Not you, baby. Not you. Hey, Ben. Did you fix your sleep schedule? So for the last week, I've been going to bed around 6 or 7 p.m. and then I've been waking up between the hours of 1 and 3 a.m. That's actually been my last week. And at first I was kind of mad about it, but I think I'm actually thriving. I think I'm thriving. I actually like it. Hey, baby me, how are you? Do y'all remember whenever... Do y'all remember whenever people just got a little too liberal and they were trying to gender neutralize babies and they called them babies? Do you guys remember? Do y'all remember whenever people were getting a little too bored during the COVID years and babies, bro. Like, what? What? Just raise your kid neutrally. You don't gotta title it. Just let them do what they want to do, man, you know? Not to be confused with rabies. Like I have. Gongo, it's a really long story. I was bitten by a radioactive Dalmatian many a fortnight ago, and I woke up one day, and you know, my teeth were different, my claws were different, my prey drive was insane. Yo, Danny Fenton, he was just 14 when his parents built a very strange machine. It was designed to view a world unseen. Gonna catch him all because he used Danny Phantom. When it didn't quite work, the function just quit, and Danny took a look inside of it. There was a great big flash. Everything got changed. His molecules got all rearranged. When he first woke up, he had realized he had snow white hair and glowing green eyes. He could talk, he could walk through walls, disappear, and fly. He was much more unique than the other guys. It was then that he knew what he had to do. He had to stop all the ghosts that were coming through. He's here to fight for me and you. Royal, is it really your birthday? Is it really your birthday? Happy birthday to Royal. Happy birthday to Royal. Happy birthday, dear Royal. Happy birthday to you, baby. Happy birthday, baby. I can't believe you gave me a gift on your birthday with your 25-month resub. Now that's alpha behavior, I gotta say, real recognizes real. No, we don't want to neutralize the babies. No. There was an Instagram post I saw earlier about a dog that ate 24 socks and had to have them removed by the vet, and it made me think of you. I'll have you know, my record for eating socks is 3, okay? 3 socks. And I puked them up just fine. Okay, there might still be one in my stomach, but it lives there. It told me it likes it there, okay? It didn't want a world of, dogs. You got your little wiggly dog. I was about to show you all my feet for free. It just wanted the dog. All right. Anyway. Meow's about to say something out of pocket when she laughs mid-thought. It's true. I think so many things that I cannot say on the internet. I like the TikToks where people put things on paper and let their cats choose their pronoun, religion, and political party. I've seen, litters of puppies, choosing their own collars by, walking up to them, right? But, I ain't never seen a cat choosing its own religion. The cat's like, yeah, I'm actually feeling very Buddhist today. How long did it take you to learn your bark? Loathing, I've always been like this. I've always been able to bark. I've always been a jack of all trades, master of none, except I actually am really good at everything I do. So, jack of all trades, master of all, I suppose. But yeah, I've always been able to do it. Christ is king, amen. He is the way, the truth, and the light. In the club, we all have rabies. What? In the club, we all have rabies. What? In the club, we all have rabies. What are you, rapist? You played Fortnite and you were bitten by a radioactive dog? I mean, I've played Fortnite before. I built my Twitch affiliate on Fortnite. However, Fortnite had nothing to do with me being a dog. I made it to the gym. Have a good stream. Bye, buddy. Have a good workout. I was in the club the other night and they let me in the VIP room. The seats were so comfy, I fell asleep and they kicked me out. Dude, I'm the girl. Dude, I am the hoe that falls asleep at the club. Y'all, I get so tired and all of my friends are like, go, go, go. But I just dance, and then I'm eepy. What are they gonna do? Tie me to a post outside? Well, that's not very inclusive, is it? Maybe if my parents called me cub, I would not have become a tiger. Yes, you would have. What do you mean? That you would have even become more of a tiger. Are you kidding? Hi, Soul. Babies is kind of cute. Jenna, shut up. Jenna, no. No, if you give the woke mob an inch, they take a mile. And they're really, really bad at math and science. So they don't understand that a mile is only this long because then they go this long. Then they ruin it for everybody. I'm gonna name my dog Lola. Her name was Lola. She was a showgirl, but that was 30 years ago when they used to have a show, and it's the disco, but not the Lola. My cat's an anarchist. That's just cat behavior. Yeah, please ping me, Jen. I got an ad. I have no idea what you're saying, but you look like you're going off. Shroom, it's good to see you, man. A Jack Russell Terrier of all trades. Precisely. I'm a master of cards. I have like 8 to 10 packs in my room. Playing cards is my favorite thing to do, and it's severely underrated. I used to, whenever I was in high school, I was infamous for keeping a deck of Uno on deck for any given circumstance. We played Uno in the back of the bus quite a lot. Would you move to a country where everyone was a dog man and dog woman? No, probably not. Also, speaking of moving countries, did you guys hear? Our favorite, non-favorite, absolutely not favorite political streamer moved out of the country. It's weird though. They didn't go to any of the countries that they're very passionate about defending. No, they just went to Japan. So weird. So weird. So odd. What is the club? The club is here. This is the club. My stamina is trash and I get so eepy from dancing or going out. As I get older, I've realized that like my limits are okay. Like I used to historically, even like up until recently, like I always try to like force myself to like stay out with everybody and like do my thing. But bro, like if I want to leave, we live in a day and age where there's Uber and I will Uber home. Hi Meow. Hi Wayne. Welcome home from work, baby. I can't wait to give birth to my first baby. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. No! Thank you for the bits. I'm gonna need you to narrate my life.
I can do that.
I can do that. You have a mini deck of cards. I have a couple of cool things. I collect like vintage paper products, which sounds really random. Random? Oh God. Oh no, the agenda. They got me. I said it. No. But I do have a deck of cards, Uno cards from 1988, and I think that that's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. Are you able to play poker without your tail wagging? Absolutely not. I'm an awful poker player because I have a poker face, but my tail expresses so much emotion that it's like I'm really set up for failure. Further. Are you going to Australia? Eventually. I have to get my passport. I have to get my passport renewed, and whenever I do that, my 3 places I really want to go. I want to go to Japan. I have a lot of friends who are in Japan right now, and they're all on their way home, which, God bless, I've missed them. I was crying because I missed my friends the other day, which is like so weenie behavior, but like, I miss them. I miss them with wooey. So I want to go back to Japan whenever my friends go back. I've never been, but I also really want to go to Amsterdam. I really want to go to Amsterdam quite a lot. And then, I mean, Australia's on the table. I got Bunny and Bubble waiting for me over there. And I also have a couple of other Australian friends. The one, yeah, Trav, yeah. Please notice. Hi, Volster. Hi, baby. Yo, Truman, thank you for the 6-month sub. Thank you. I've got 6 weeks off of work coming up and I'm debating between Mexico or Japan. I've been to Mexico numerous times. It's really lovely. The flight is a lot more bearable than Japan. However, if you desire to go to Japan, I would go. It just seems like a really worthwhile experience. And I've had the pleasure of being able to travel a lot in Mexico, a lot south of the border growing up. And so I don't want to sound like a, everything's kind of the same. Unless you're going to a place like Costa Maya, where it's like they have like Aztec ruins and stuff. It's like, if you're just going to Mexico to go to some kind of like club or like resort, sometimes it can kind of feel like that's like all there is. Whereas I've been watching people streaming from Japan, and it's been really cool to watch them like walk around and like see so much. Let us pray for Japan. I do feel bad for them having to deal with some of the wild streamers terrorizing them. Yeah, it's really weird to like go to another country just to poke fun at the people that live there. It's very weird. Very, very, very weird. How is everyone today or tonight? Hi Milky. Hi baby. How are you, baby grill? Hi Matthew. I have one of the Marvel models they used in Avengers Age of Ultron. And you have a certificate to prove it? How much did that cost you? My aunt gave me like 60-year-old Christmas playing cards. You better protect those with your life. I recently got, my grandmother collected nativity scenes throughout her life. And there was one very specific one that I would play with as a kid. She passed, and I got in the mail a while later my favorite nativity scene. And it's really, really cool. It's made of like iron, like these little painted figurines, back from like the 70s or the 80s or something. It's really cool. I like it a lot. Japan sounds really fun, but the plane seems super scary. No, they know what they're doing. Japan is a must go to visit. I want to go very, very, very badly. Go with Miz. I don't know whenever Miz is going back, but I know that my other friends are already planning to go back. I was talking to them all, and they were all saying how they were like dreading coming back to the States because they loved it so much there. And one of my friends even like extended their trip longer to be there. So I would definitely want to go with all of my homies for sure. 500 pounds? Goodness, I bet it's appreciated in value though. Her name is Lola. Oh, she was a Joe girl. You want to see my outfit? There's my trinket in the back. My sweet girl.
My sweet girl.
Oh, I gotta pull up my socks. And it's the disco, but not for Lola. That was 30 years ago when they used to have a show. This is my outfit. It's based off of the Bishojo Chucky statue model. But it's the disco, but not for Woa. If I had the figure, I would be showing it to you like right now, but like I don't. I want it. I have no idea what that song is called. It's just stuck in my brain. Who let her have a knife? I have no idea what you're talking about. Your cosplays are so awesome. Thank you. I have so many cosplays. I had this one custom made, but I'm gonna do more work on it. I want this to be embroidered. I have so many cosplays that I never post for no reason. The reason is I don't like social media. Like, I don't care that much. You know what I mean? But the thing is, it's my job, and I should. So my goal this year is to cosplay more and more genuinely. So like bringing my cosplays to cons. And things like that, making sure I get, pictures that I really like and stuff like that. I just want to make it more fun because I really do enjoy it. It's like my favorite thing. But I don't know. I have such an up and down relationship with the internet, like as a whole, and just like being perceived. Like I don't like want to be perceived. It's not that I have a fear of it, but like I am intrinsically an introverted person. Like, I've come out of my shell, of course, incredibly, and this is just a PSA. Satan will attack you in your calling. What that means is, for example, as a pup, I was selectively mute and extremely socially anxious. Like, if people called on me in class, I would get hot flashes. And I worked very, very diligently when I got to high school to overcome that because I realized, based on a couple of interactions that I had by people just showing me outgoing kindness, I realized what an opportunity I had to use my voice to bring comfort like to other people. So a big thing for me, especially when I got older and I was pursuing like theater and stuff, was like breaking the ice in the audition room because like that place, oh my gosh, if you've ever gone to an audition for something, you could cut the air with a knife.
A knife? No!
But genuinely, like, it gets so nerve-wracking in there, and so it became, like, my thing to, like, I don't know, like, just break the ice. So whether or not I'm at a club, whether or not I'm at an audition, whether or not I'm just in a social situation that I've never been, you have so much capability to usher peace into a situation. You know, for me, I didn't even realize that my job would be in public speaking as I got older. But here we are. Here we are. Dog girl dressed like Chucky throws me off. You scared? Why did I think that was a paddle? Midnight. Midnight. Hi, iBoy. Meowed as a tour of England. Bro, I'm telling you, we're going to get to a point where I'm traveling the world and I'm putting you all in my pocket. You'll be my little pocket puppies, and it'll be incredible, and I'm gonna take you everywhere. One day. Hi, Max. Do you really love moms? Moms are the backbones of our society. Hi, Solace. Forced to be an extrovert, but same here. I'm too much of an introvert. Hey, man, it's all about picking and choosing on how to apply your energy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still the same person that I was back in middle school, right? I'm perfectly content, you know, going nonverbal and just, you know, chilling. It's just all about, you know, learning when to, when and when not to apply yourself like that. Cute puppy girls should not have giant knives. Well, this is actually really cool. Whenever I bring this to cons, if I put this up against somebody's phone, it brings up all of my social media. I have a special little thing inside of this. It's really cool. It's really cool. Yes to more cons. What I really want to do is I take pics early and then I have the rest of you to yourself and friends. That's a really good point. Like, you make a really, really good point. I've become such a social creature whenever it comes to, like, doing things like that. It's like, I don't know. I like, do y'all know what body doubling is? Do y'all know whenever you just have a friend come over and it's like they're not even doing anything, but like just the fact that somebody's there makes you productive? That's how I feel in general in life. Like, genuinely. Genuinely. I just like people being around, you know? Hi, Cyanide. My grandma used to sing that to her cat named Lola. Oh, the baby! I also really want to, guys, this is my year of, like, getting out of my shell in the sense that, I'm a very solo content creator. I've always been very passionate about building my career solo. That way I wasn't reliant on the image of anybody else to get me somewhere. And now that I am, you know, established and all that, I am really, really, really passionate about, like, collaborating and, especially, like, cosplays. Like, I used to have a friend, and we would plan cosplays together, like, all the time. And in fact, like, I would, like, buy the couple's cosplays for us in preparation to do it, and then we never freaking did it, which is a real bummer. But I really like, I just like making, like, you know, group efforts with things. It's really fun. Who's a cute little puppy? It's me. It's me, Yuri. I am. Okay, it's me. It was me all along, Barry. Jacking you off at supersonic speed so that you would come at the sleight of a woman's touch. Body doubling is so real. I can't hold myself accountable to be productive. Dude, literally, it's like this weird, like, incapacity for delayed gratification. Dude, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, dude. I know what you mean, man.
I will say, the knife looks super cool.
It's really cool. It's a bag. Y'all, I do not play, except for when I play. Bro, it's a bag, bruh. It's perfect! Fits my phone and my wallet. That's all I need. And, like, a couple dog treats. That's all I need in this hoe. I'm glad you love it, Naj. I love it, too. Getting out of the shell. Hi, Moist Turtle. You know a thing or two about shells, huh? We do need that Meow cross country tour. I need you to come to an East Coast con one day so I can say hello. I know. Oh, I need it. We need it. Body doubling and parallel play are my faves. It's my favorite. I love it so much. Just as long as someone's like there to hang out with me, it's like you don't have to acknowledge I'm there. Just as long as you like pet my head every once in a while, like we're so chilling, you know what I mean? My favorite thing is when my friends are at their computers or like on their phones and I'm just like hanging out and they're just like pet my head. It's just my favorite. I just love it. Solace, thank you so much for subscribing, baby doll. Yes, I love moms. Hi, Circus. If I had a daughter, this is my curse. If I had a daughter, I would want to name her something. I would want to name her Circus, or I'd want to name her Holiday. And that, my friends, is why I don't have a daughter. Because I just don't think that that's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. But I can't tell you guys what I'm gonna name my son because I'm actually gonna name him that. I can't tell you. It's for his future safety. Have you seen the collection of maniacs auditioning on Fish Tank? No, Arctic! Bro, people told me I should audition for Fish Tank. Guys, what do you think? I was told that I would die if I go on Fish Tank. But there's just something about it that just seems so awful and twisted and I want to be a part of it. Fish Tank is a show. It's based around live streaming, where it's like Big Brother, where it's like they have like cameras in the house and it's like 24/7 and you can be like voted off. No, it's not Shark Tank. It's called Fish Tank. But it's like this show that they run where it's like they put a bunch of people in a house and they basically just harass them for like weeks and chat gets to like vote people out of the house. Fish Tank is below you. See, and I acknowledge that, Ignition. I do. But I feel like if I were to go into it with the right mindset, okay, do it. Shut up. No, hear me out. If I were to go into it with the right mindset, A, I don't bring anything that I'm afraid to get damaged. That's a big one. So no epic clothes or epic, you know, I obviously have my ears and my tail, but like I would be aware that those would probably get messed with. I can imagine, you know what I mean? If I don't bring anything valuable, if I go, I just feel as though it's just months of torture. See, and that's the messed up part because like I'm a masochist. So like I'm okay with a little bit of torture. I guess it just depends on what like the boundaries are. F it, we ball. You're too genuine for reality TV. But that's the thing. Like, what if like I could like bring something to the function? You know what I mean? Hi, Tomato. Hi, buddy. Just vote. Nina. Fish Tank sounds like a really low quality version of Shark Tank. It's not about investing. It's quite literally, do y'all know what Big Brother is? Big Brother was a show back in the mid-2000s where they would put a bunch of people in a house and then they would just like record them basically. It's like reality TV at its worst, and Fish Tank is infamous for being even worse than that because it's like on the internet run by a bunch of 4chan users. So it's like, yes, it would be, yeah, Sam Hyde runs it. If you know who Sam Hyde is, there you go. If you don't need to know. So like it would be a really like do it for the plot. That's what I'm saying. And I feel like if I were to reach out, like they would obviously put me in it because look at me. Right? I was about to Google him and now I will not. Yeah, don't. That sounds awful. I know it sounds I think you should do it. Look at me, it's wild. I'm just saying, like, I could be a perfect little wild card. And as long as, like, here's the deal. I am aware if, like, they pick on you and they basically harass you. You're basically signing up to be harassed. What it is, like, the people in the house and, like, the producers running it set you up for failure to be, like, emotionally and, like, mentally, like, triggered and exhausted. And then what happens is the viewers that are watching it clip what you do and, like, your reactions, and then they, like, harass you online. I know what you're saying! Meow, why would you want to do that? But, like, I feel like I just feel like I don't know. They'll steal your clothes, deprive you of sleep, and pay a sex offender to harass you until you quit. Like, that sounds awful. But if I bring clothing that I'm fine with, that I'm fine with getting, like, ruined, I already don't sleep. The last part is really bad. Okay, the last part is really bad. Okay, you know what? All right, the last part's pretty bad. Yeah, you know, that's... When you put it like that... When you put it like that... Might as well go back and do another whatever podcast episode. I can't, Clam, because they closed. That podcast sucked so bad that they stopped doing it, which I think is incredible, because they were abhorrently terrible to me. Are you committed or not? Your decision doesn't rely on chat, it relies on you. Pause that attitude. I'm collaborating with you guys on the idea of it. That's what I'm saying. You've listed all the cons, but what are the pros? For fun? For the plot? Like, what if I do it for the plot? Exposure? A lot. It's massive exposure. Not that I need the exposure. People already know who I am, but it's like, what happens if they all voted you off instantly? Then I'm saved! That's what I'm saying! I'm saved! For fun is not a good pro? What do you mean? I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. That's what I'm saying! What if I just, like, go absolutely freaking feral? What are they gonna do? Chain me up outside and make me eat out of a bowl with my hands tied behind my back? Joke's on them. I'm into that. I like that. What are they gonna do? Treat me like a dog? Oh, God forbid. Dog forbid. Because you know that's what they would do. The whole time would just be like really ramming in on like, you know, the dog factor. Okay. If you're barking, does that make me Makima? Dude, I need a girl like Makima in my life. I need a Makima in my life so badly. Makima's my type. Bro, when I watched Chainsaw Man for the first time, and I was expecting her to have a very deep, like aggressive, sultry voice, when she spoke the most soft-spoken words and tone that I had ever heard, I melted.
I don't know why they would let a rabid dog in.
They would. They would. It sounds terrible, and do you really want that kind of exposure? That's what I'm saying. Like, no, but it would be fun. For the plot. Hi, Sick. It's good to see you, Kostas. Do you have any rock music suggestions? You ever heard of Rush? You ever heard of a band called Rush? I feel like I would scare them more than they would scare me. What if you never broke? That's what I'm saying! Like, I get it. Like, I'm sensitive, but I'm also psychotic. And, like, I could just turn it off. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like... Really? Okay, the reason as to why I would want to do Fish Tank, to be very for real, is I want to test my limits on what I can handle. Which sounds silly, but like that's literally the main reason. I don't really, besides exposure, besides plot, like I want to see like how I act in those kinds of situations, because to be quite honest, I can become a horrible version of myself if it means to survive, and I think that that would make good content. This is such a bad idea. Please accept this as my official application for Fish Tank. Look at me. That's my application. That's a very BDSM thing of you to say. Listen. I meant what I said, Sai. I meant what I said. So primal of you. Ugh. Where's the phone call right now? That's like, I just think it is a bad idea, but go for it. If you have the opportunity, I would say take it. I don't know what we're barking about. There's a it's a show It's like a streamer show basically, and it's infamous for being terrible. I feel like you're super strong, but I would be worried for your brand. But like my brand is just me. My brand is to endure. You know what I mean? And endure with class. And I feel like I could do that. I'm so sorry, but I think it would be awesome to be in a situation where it's like people are being terrible to me and I get to share the love of Christ. I know that that sounds silly, but like these kinds of people are like so depraved already. It's like, why not? And I'm sure that they would make fun of the fact that I love Jesus. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can already like foresee a lot of like the issues. And I know that they're valid. Just bite everybody so you win. If they would let me bite people, I would. They would love you, I'm not gonna lie. That's what I'm saying, Gong. That's what I'm saying. The surge of trolls coming in into Strange just like after whatever. But like I don't mind that. For me, it's all about like leaving the 99 for the one. So if like I have a surge of trolls who want to like bother me online, but I get like one or two people who have that kind of attitude, who see someone like me and they're like, wait a second, maybe I shouldn't be like this. Then it's like, why not?
I don't know.
No, it's not like that midnight. No baddies, just bad. It would be really good content. Would you make a pack during the show? Watch all the clips. They literally have disgusting guys physically assaulting you and mentally ill people just jerking off in your personal Are you serious? So this is another thing. This is why I am like curious on it. And this is why I'm talking to you about it. I haven't watched the show. I only know the concept of the show. So I don't know like what it's actually about. Are there clips that I can watch on Twitch right now, or like will watching the clips from that show get me in trouble? Probably a sign that I shouldn't do it already, but like I'm just curious. All I know is the concept, and I've like seen a couple of clips of like people destroying stuff, but like I didn't see anything like that, Lobster. But I believe you. Lemonade, you use your channel points and you redeem it, and then you can pet my widow head. Definitely not on Twitch, but there's tons of clips. Hi, Wobble. Maybe if it were in declared. I don't know. I just think it would be fun. Which sounds really messed up, but like... Why was Instagram bad, Wobble? Yeah, do a quick research, Jenna, because I'm talking to you guys about this. I haven't even really looked into it. It's just the idea of it, and so I figured that you guys watch a lot more streams than I do, and so that's why I figured that you guys might know more about it than me. Wait, he didn't pay the winner? Is that true? For me, I wouldn't even care about money, which is like terrible. I just like want to do it for the for the plot. Hi, Crow. I just got back from a run. Old guy had a dog that was too big for him to handle. I ran onto the grass only for the dog to jump on me, and the old guy almost lost it. I'm the only dog that should be able to jump on you. What the freak? Aw, that's sweet, Holden. Those are all really wonderful people. W streamers. I'm on Reddit. Girl, I'm afraid for you. They had the winner on a podcast I watched, and that's where I learned a lot. Really? Should we watch interviews from the people who have been on it? Is like, do you think that's how I would get like the best gist? Really, Wobble? That's gross. heard me thinking about you. Dem, I have been thinking about you so frequently over the last 2 months. I am so happy to see you, baby. Hi. You heard me. Hi, honey. Hi. Hi, baby. I missed you, baby. I did. You have been on my heart. I really hope that the world's been treating you well. You deserve nothing but good, and I do believe that. I stand by that. On all 4 paws, I stand on that. I like the red eyes. I'm telling you, I'm Flushy. I stayed in Misa cosplay for like 2 days, and then now it's like the eyes are just stuck to me. My Shinigami eyes. Yeah, it is Chucky. Watch clips off stream. Some are truly terrible. I feel like it's double unsafe for women. You just don't know. Right. And like, I hear you. I hear you. I do. Maybe like, could I want to be, we're talking, Dem, are you familiar with Fish Tank? It's a streamer show that's like apparently really horrendous and terrible. I want to be on something like that isn't abusive. Like, do I have to run it? Like, I want a Big Brother streamer environment where it's like there's safe zones. So like when you're sleeping, you can't be messed with. Like unless it's like waking you up with like loud music, but it's like you can't be like touched while you're sleeping, you know what I mean? It's like I want an environment like that with guidelines. Cuz I think that would be really good content.
Those eyes would eat my soul if I had one.
Shell, honey, you've been here long enough. I know you have a soul. It's a very beautiful one.
You're looking very adorable today, but that's how the pupper always does.
I'm guilty. I'm guilty as charged, bro. I can't not look awesome. I will be on your fish tank or help you set it up. Like, the thing is, I would need okay, in order for me to run my own fish tank, I need a house and I need equipment, right? And I'm not rich enough to have those things. But like, maybe if I actually went on something like, maybe when I actually need a shark tank. Okay, sharks, today I'm, bro, I need to find the streamer Shark Tank. Do you think Asmongold, would do it? Do you think that if I get, no. If I get some of my streamer friends who are like actually like rich to like sit down with me and be like, okay, sharks. So I have a concept and I need you, I need your help. And you're looking at, 10% equity and like, it would just be such good content. And like, we could get like borderline abusive without it actually being bad. Do you know what I mean? Okay, hold on. What I'm trying to say is that like, it can still be intense and it can still be toxic. You know who would be great on something like that? Jamili. Jamili would be a fantastic candidate for something like that. Dunkel would be fantastic for something like that. Tina would be really fun for that. Like, I'm thinking like out loud in my head, like just streamers that I know of who would be really good in those environments. And like, it would be fun. I don't know if he would, Flush. I don't know if he would. He was on, he was actually a special guest for Fish Tank once. I guess, like, they have people come in who are, like, masked and, like, they don't know who they are. But, like, he went in there for, like, an episode or two. Put me in, coach. Put me in. No, boy. I'm trying to make it up. There's a season 1 recap video of Fish Tank that's an hour long. Is there one that's like 20 minutes long? You would think sleep would be the one thing everyone is okay with keeping sacred. That's what I'm saying. I understand sleep deprivation. I understand having speakers throughout the house, and if people donate, then it like blasts blaring sounds to wake you up, but it's just being touched in my sleep. Like the worst thing would be, that's the thing that would like be like actually make or break, like if I actually would do something like fish tank. Like I wouldn't be okay with people like trying to like shove things into my mouth while I'm sleeping or something. Do you know what I mean? So I'm okay with sleep deprivation, just with some boundaries with it. Other than that, it's like, I don't know, Ignition. I don't know if they did. I mean, it sounds right. Icy Hot, thank you for the 3-month resub. Danver, hello Danver. Hello baby. She's getting excited. Dude, Extra Emily would be fantastic, I think, in a 24 like fish tank environment, one that's not actually fish tank. But like if I were to make my own like safer fish tank, I think she would be fantastic. I'm telling you, like there's so many like streamers that I can think of that would like do so well, and it's like we don't have to abuse each other for content. We just have to like be okay with like toxicity, you know? It's 2 hours, Jenna? Skimming the video? Okay. God, you're so good. Best girl. Get all the canceled streamers to do it. They're desperate and they would bring in a ton of views. I would do that, to be quite honest. Like, I would. I would even go so far as to streaming it on Kick. Kick is insane. But like, if streaming on Kick would give us more leeway to be more toxic, I would do it. As long as there's just hard stop boundaries. Like no shoving things into people's orifices while they're sleeping. You know what I mean? No poisoning anybody, you know? The point of fish tank is it's not safe. It shouldn't be though. It shouldn't be. I understand pushing people until they break mentally for content, but the point should not be not being safe. Boko no darinda. Darin. Hello, Oni. In the first episode of Fish Tank, they had to wait until midnight for the host, and in the meantime, they got to know each other and had pizza. And after he came in and did his intro, the first thing that they did was counting rice between white and basmati rice to win the first $1,000. Like, that seems so annoying, but, like, safe. Yeah, hi, Schmelty! As long as there's no active crime, you know? I never get the canceled nonsense. F it, just keep going. I mean, yeah, if you just keep going, you can't really be canceled anymore. It looks like they do give money away, do they? Call your version dog cage. What do they call that in WWE, the cage? What do they call that? Yeah, that's the thing. I would love that, bro. Everybody has to sleep in a dog crate. Everybody has to sleep in a dog crate. In fact, if I went on Fish Tank right now, I'm sure that they would be like, oh, you don't get a bed, you actually get a cage. And I'd be like, yeah. What's insane is that, like, the more that they would like dehumanize me, the more I would like. I found my car title. I've been trying to find it for a month. Good job. That's a really important thing to lose. The cage would be perfect because they wouldn't be able to get at you while you're sleeping. Yeah, if I had a cage and like, I'm sure that they would like pour shit on me. You know what I mean? Like pour drinks or whatever. Hell in a Cell? That's crazy. I think it would be really cool. Season 2 of Fish Tank had the guy Boogie shot at on. Excuse me? He shot at somebody? You're lying. Rage in the Cage, that's what it's called. That would be cool. I'm a bit sad Jenna Marbles felt like she got canceled. I don't think that she felt like she got canceled. I think Jenna was just very mature in realizing that the internet is not forever. for the people that, you know, use it to make a living. And I think she just got tired of so much judgment. I don't think she was afraid of being canceled. I think that she was just tired of people who don't know her judging her actions. And I mean, she was one of the OGs, so she had already made her bag, you know? She was literally just doing videos out of enjoyment, and if it didn't bring her joy anymore, then she has every right and reason to not do it. Frank Hassel has been in there. Boogie shot at him when Frank was invading his property. But not on the show. That was like outside of the show, right? Jenna raised us. Meowdalyn'S. Hi, Sikram. Yeah, outside. Wait, the Boogie? Yeah. Boogie was one of the first people who raided me back whenever I first started streaming. Like, it's sad what happened to him, like, you know, lolcow status and all that. But, you know, he had his moments, and I don't think that he's inherently a terrible person. But, you know, then again, I haven't cared to watch a lot of deep dives on his recent behavior. But it was really nice whenever he did that years ago. I thought so. The next day, they had to write an essay and say what their hopes and dreams are and what they want to get out of the show, and also do an interview on who will go first. And then they go sleep, and that's the end of the first episode. I'm less concerned about the first episodes. I'm more concerned about, like, how far they've pushed the show. Lobster said something really crazy about, like, people jacking off. Is that, like, real? Like, real life? So far, this shit is mad boring. I cannot lie. Golf. Bye, pigeon. Season 2 of Fish Tank had the ghost of Abraham Lincoln. I was gonna say something, but never mind. Never mind. I thought it was funny. It was the winner doing it. Like, unprovoked? Like, what's the context to him doing it? Were the producers like, hey, go do this? Did he just do it and the producers didn't stop him? Was it at the end of the show? Do you like pranks? I can roll with a prank. It was all throughout the show? Well, surely, okay, that was one person. You don't think that they would let another person like that on, right? What was that? Was that like a season 2 thing? Season 3? Like what? Like when was that? He's mentally ill and they encouraged him? That's really gross. Have you ever tried Scared Stranger on the Street in the evening hours? Is that a video game? What is that? Brother, what's that? Brother, ew.
Another day, another caller, am I right?
Hi, dog turd. You see, it was season 2, Schmelt. Schmelt, you're familiar with Fish Tank? Schmelty, be so for real. Do you think that I would be able to handle going on Fish Tank? Like, you've known me for a while. Season 2 has way more going on immediately. That's what I'm saying. The original idea was very Big Brother, and then I think, like, 4chan, like, just overtook it, basically. And then it turned into, like, a really weird, like, hyper-abusive, like, thing. But season 4... from what I've read from the production themselves, seems like they're going in a different direction. Then again, I haven't looked into it. I didn't watch it, you know? I don't really know about it. I just know what it is in concept. I'm aware, I don't know, I think you could definitely hang, but you wouldn't like the experience. I think Jesus would go on the show. That's what I was thinking, like Jesus with the tax collectors, but also like... I don't have to play God, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need to do that. Basically, like, if I were brought on, I would trust that it was for a reason, you know, otherworldly, but there's 3 seasons. Bye, Felix. I would like Meow being in Survivor and not a streamer show. Play dog, not God. You would do fine, though. You're smart and cunning. That's what I'm saying. Like, I could hang. Like, I can reroute, like, my brain to, like, fight or flight and just stay in fight mode. Like, I can do that. And I think it would be really interesting content to see me do that. Hi, buddy. They made people kiss to complete a challenge even though a guy had a girlfriend back home. It was that or be eliminated. Okay, well, it's like, kissing is whatever. It sounds anxiety-provoking. Absolutely. Well, absolutely. Savannah, slow down. Have you ever gotten into a physical fight? Yeah. I'm at my chiropractor appointment. I love the chiropractor! Besides the veterinarian, my favorite kind of doctor. I don't know what that is, sick. Hi, Kane. Jenna is researching it for us to give me the tea. Is there anything else I should think of or know, Lobster? Lobster seems to be the one that's, like, most familiar with it. Like, as long as I'm not, like, this sound, I was about to say something that sounded terrible. But, like, I'm a woman, and I'm an attractive woman. Sexual harassment is not okay. It's a part of the woman experience, unfortunately. Femme presenting experience, unfortunately. So I can handle people harassing me. It's just as long as there's like a genuine line or like a panic button or something, you know what I mean? The fact that I'm even like rationalizing it is insane. Tasty. Hello, Lelouch. Good night, Holden. I think it's really the men contestants who are the issue. That's what it sounds like. Well, and the issue is that it's run by a boys club. So it's not even like the contestants are, it's not all on them. It's like you have a production team of a bunch of like shady men who want to encourage shady shit. Hi, Prime. Well, Speed, the last time I went to the vet, I bit them, and then they didn't allow me back for a really long time, but the veterinarian's the only people who can clean my teeth, you know what I mean? So it's like, I gotta pick and choose my battles, you know? If you make your own spin-off show, you should do like 10 toxic people with 5 genuine people and see whose personality takes over. Really? I know that, Ignition. I know everybody who runs around him is really shady. In the past, when we raid and you're in other chats, when you type OMFNG, is that bad or a bad habit? I'm just curious. I guess I don't think of it as like anything random. Like, oh my freaking gosh! Like, it's just sort of like an acronym. Is that the right word? Acronym? To me, it sounds like there would be a line at the start of the show, but eventually it would be gone, and they won't stop the bad acts that happen. IDK for sure. That's what it like kind of seems like. But it also seems like maybe that's already happened in the past, and maybe there's like a commitment to like that not happening. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't really look into it. Honestly, they're just doing F shit. So far, nothing crazy, but it's only day 6 and I'm skimming a lot. I saw one clip like a couple of days ago of like some guy like taking a girl's stuff. Like she had like a backpack of stuff and she was like punching him to like give it back. I'm just like, if I go into it not worried about the shit that I have, right? Like, Like, if I don't give them ammunition to, like... But then again, bro, people online are weird. I feel like I would become, like, a very, like... Like, I'm already a hyperfixation for, like, really weird people. I feel like... I know you've removed posts before because it could be seen as bad about a context. I was just thinking that it's a parallel in the sense, if that makes sense. That's really valid. I never thought of it like that. I'm definitely going to be more considerate now in the future because you said that. It's a fun concept, but it's at its core, it's just a brutal exploitation of people that are down on their luck. It reminds me of hobo fights from back in the day. If I could actually... If I could genuinely make, like, my own version of the show, I would. I just, like, don't even know who to talk to about that. I don't even know how much it would cost. Okay, so you have, like... But I have to pay the production team, right? Oh, barnacles. Because nobody's gonna do it without getting paid. I would do it for the love of the game, but, like... So I have to pay to rent a space... I'd have to pay the production team. I'd have to be able to rent the equipment. And other than that, a part of the production team would be people who are like on like 24, because it's a 24-hour stream. So I would want people, someone watching it at all times, you know, like night shifting. You can make a deal with them so they get paid with the TTS money. Right? Because I feel like TTS would be like your main moneymaker to like annoy people with like sounds and words and to like make fun of people. A man dressed up as Santa comes into all their rooms and harasses them while they're sleeping and they're not allowed to move. It's a little questionable. Like, how does he harass them? TTS is the main torture. Really? What's like the worst thing? Are people just like annoying? Are they just like yelling slurs? What's so bad about it? Is it like people being targeted by TTS basically? You could put a prize at the end, an entry fee, and then promotions and endorsements. Yeah, and if I weren't doing any like crazy like F shit, then it's like people would hypothetically want to sponsor that, right? Amaranth used to do that with TTS set at $9 minimum, and it was always going off constantly. Gets on top of them and screams in their face and drops food on them. Stop. That's actually so messed up. It's everything but not sleeping for weeks is the really bad part. Damn, that's really weird. I appreciate this play-by-play, Jenna. Because I really didn't want to look it up myself. No TV producer would take me seriously about that. Do you know who you would be going with? No. I don't know anybody else who would do that. Hi, Ken. It's good to see you, buddy. Season 2 definitely gets worse. There was a fight in actual blood, and both of them were messing each other's bedrooms up, and they were shouting and swearing. And they broke up the fight kind of quickly, but they were all going crazy. Like, I'm okay with blood. I made it to week 2. Of the first season? She's laughing, but it's, is it bad? I've been told it was bad by, like, people who have watched it. They've told me, they're like, meow, like, you would not want to be there. Yeah, that's really weird. Like, would I be allowed to shank him if he did that to me, you know? Hey, mama. Come here, baby. Hi. Yeah, she's very energetic. She's amazing. I love this cat. Hi, Barry. I feel like this embarks on fetish territory, like they're all getting hogtied. It definitely seems like it teeters on the line of torture porn, to be quite honest. But if they promise not to do that shit again, then it's like... Just as long as there were some hard boundaries. You got your little mouse? Embark. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't want them to cut my hair. I don't want them to touch me while I'm sleeping. They can bother me while I'm sleeping, but, like, not touch me. You know what I mean? It's not too much to ask. I wouldn't do it unless there was explicitly something in there that says, like, they can't do that. If we ever get into a physical fight and somebody tries to stop us before a winner, I say we turn on them for ruining a canon event. Yes! Yes! I agree, lols! Yes! We turn against them, we take them out, and then we go back to duking it out. I just saw a clip where someone threw a cup of puke on another person. Damn it. No, I don't want that. They're walking people on leashes and all fours. See, wait, maybe I do want that. This show sounds pretty deranged. But I wouldn't be able... Ew. Never put my name and the word fetish in the same sentence, ever. That's disgusting. Putting mustard in people's hair and rubbing it in. Damn it. Damn it! I thought it was just normal harassment. Dang it. Stay in and you shall be fine. So you mean in the show or at home? What do you mean? I know dogs eat puke, but it's still gross. Yeah, it's still gross. What a bummer. It's such a cool concept. I'm 40 minutes into this 3-hour video. You're doing God's work. Hello, slouching. Hi. Is your everything broken today? What everything? Head pats were working earlier. Playing Call of Duty and being a positive influence is hard. That show would probably break me. I mean, at least you're self-aware. So would you do it or not? I would do it as long as there were a couple of specific guidelines. I don't want somebody to cut my hair. I don't want somebody to shove things in my mouth while I'm sleeping. Everything else sounds bearable. Even the puke, like, okay, like that sounds terrible, but bearable. It's really being like jumped on top of and it's like you can't move, like, okay. But if like they were to cause me an injury, then it's like as long as I have like leeway to, you know, hit back. But then again, what injury would be worth that? Like, I'm telling you, like, it's very, like, there are just a couple of things that I just don't want. I have a serious question. Do you think all dogs go to heaven? I hope so. I hope so. I do. And they're cutting a girl's hair while she's crying and begging them to stop. See? Damn it. No. No, I don't want that. Did I just miss my resub alert? I didn't even see it. I didn't see it pop up at all. Oh, you know what? I do have the alerts closed because we did get like botted a week ago. So I did have those off. Thank you for your resub, Father Z. Thank you. It was broken. Thank you. Thank you. I fixed it now. It should be okay now. Ugh, that sucks, Jenna. That sucks. If it just didn't cross that line, it would be so cool. It's giving the vibe of McCamey Manor. See, I think McCamey Manor would be an insane experience. I just don't want them to cut my hair. Or, like, break my nose. But, like, everything else that they do, I'd be like... Hi, Vlad. What if you get in another contestant as someone you despised? I would make it work. I would love to be in a room with people who have harmed me in the past, believe me. I don't need to fight, I just want to talk. So, I wouldn't be bothered about that. Damn it, what a bummer! What a bummer! The show should have a bodyguard. That's what I'm saying, right? Just some kind of like emergency team on standby. Just as long... The stuffed bunny crinkles. God bless! Time to start your own. I don't know who I would get to fund it. Because I can't promise that there's gonna be like, you know, a certain amount of money being like made from it, right? I do believe Meow is most impressive around people that are trying to be mean to her. My wit is put to good use. It squeaks. God bless. I got glow-in-the-dark paracord. Dude, I love it. I love what you made for me so much. Like, I love it so much, and I've used it multiple times. I put the zipper pulls on my like suitcase for when I travel, and then I've like used the leash more than once. This concept reminds me of Black Mirror. Really? In what way? Fit check. You want to see my outfit? This is my outfit. It's hard to see in the whole frame. But this is my outfit. Well, this is what it looked like. I'm Chucky. Ha 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 ha.
Look out, she's got a knife.
Endorsement ideas, energy drink companies, food companies, even possible cleaning supplies. That's what I'm saying. Like I think that you're right. When you're right, you're right. But also like, I even got the accurate Chucky height. I'm going to be so nice to you. I'm going to be so nice to you. I'm going to be the nicest that I've ever been to you. Actually, I'm gonna be so kind and courteous and collected and calm. It's crazy. Like, I'm sorry, is this gonna sound weird, but like, would brands want to work with somebody like me in that regard? I feel like I see streamers that are way bigger than me, averaging like very few and far between when it comes to like official sponsorships, you know, like AT&T and like stuff like that. I don't even know if I have that kind of pull for brands to like give me attention even. What does that mean, Soul? For the show, like hypothetically, if I were to like put my own show on, I would definitely need the help of like a larger streamer to do that with. Like I like inevitably, right? I don't think that that's the case at all, Fleshy. That's not the case at all. I'm just thinking, the only thing that I'm thinking is they have somebody, you know, who's not averaging 10,000 people reaching out about a sponsorship, right? Type shit. It has nothing to do with the way that I dress and me being judged for that by a brand. That has absolutely nothing to do. That has absolutely nothing to do with it. Netflix dishes out money for anything. I don't think that they would. That's. I don't know. Like, if it were meant to happen, I know that God could, like, help make it happen. Even, like, where the impossible, you know, where it seems impossible, like, God is possible, right? But, I don't know. Hi, subwoofer. They all have to... Damn, Jenna! That's insane. Bronson, I'm talking about going on Fish Tank, and if not, how to start my own version of Fish Tank. Thank you, Ken. Yes, I love them. I think they are amazing. I guess it's not about not being able to connect with brands. It's about the specific brands that I would need for the amount of money that would need to be invested into the show. I don't think I have that kind of pull. Instead of Fish Tank, call it Dog Park. Shut up. That's really cute. I love that, Pilar. Good night, Cloud. It was good to see you, honey. Oh, I hope you get a good haircut, man. Whoa! You're going full emo. I'm excited to hear how you like it, dude. Anything cosplay company would be great for you. As for the show, any brand would take interest if they got approached. If it wasn't content that would hurt their brand. I see. I see. Do you think the yearn for nature in the outdoors is a primal instinct? Yes. Think of sponsors like Razer, Intel, Elgato, JBL. Oh, that's smart. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, if I could get Elgato to let me borrow, I'll give it back. If I could get Elgato to sponsor it and just let me use, like, oh my gosh, that would be perfect. It's cool how your mouth naturally looks like that face. Thanks, Kat. It's one of my favorite physical features. Wait, that's really cute, Ken. I love that idea. I'm gonna write that down. Hi, Jordan. Yeah, when's your next stream? Tomorrow. Hypothetically. I think you would need to get the ball rolling on something first. Like, what would be, like, comparable to that? It would be awesome if they let you host the Dog Olympics, but those people seem kind of snooty. Yeah, no. Not a cat advert on the MEOWDALYN'S stream. I love when you guys get pet ads. Honestly, you should just ask big time celebrities. Take, for example, the greatest movie of all time, Spy Kids, where the actors did it for funsies and ended up being one of the largest hits imaginable, money-wise. I think you would just have to make a show like that, but on a smaller scale. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I don't want it to be like a TV production thing. I want it to be like a stream-focused thing, like a stream show. I would like Twitch to host it, or Kick, right? Do you think if I reached out to Kick and gave them the concept that they would like... Oh my gosh, yeah, Kids Next Door was fantastic. There was one episode where they turned into werewolves who, like, were dogs that ate their homework, and I've never forgot about it. I'm glad you like it, Cloud. Lols. Lols. That's funny. That's very funny. Meow, you should be sponsored by PetSmart. Start a small podcast or stream event or whatever else. This is my version of a small event. Like, this is my version of that. So the goal is to have how much of what? I don't know. I guess... Damn, that shit sucks, Jenna. Yeah, okay, we can't do that. Yeah, should be the same sort of time tomorrow, Cloud. Alright, so Fish Tank is definitely out in that case. Jenna's finding way too much information. What would you think? Like 10, 12 contestants, 12 streamers, 10 streamers, 8 streamers? I would want more than 5. That's a lot of people. Well, it's 5 is a lot of people. What if we did 6? Avoid 8. Oh, okay. Well, then like 6 people. That way it's like 3 and 3, and you can split them up into 2s. I don't know, Flush. If it were successful, then yeah. Basically, if the show could pay for itself, that would be enough. I don't care about turning a profit. As long as I could pay production and pay the winner. How do I reach out to Mr. Beast about this? You look pretty. I am pretty. How long do you want the season to go, and how often would you like people to get voted? 6 people, 6 weeks, right? So that's renting an Airbnb of some sort for 2 months. Pretty short. Yeah. It doesn't need to be super prolonged. Like, I miss the actual concept. The concept is subwoofer is it's like an idea where it's like you put a bunch of streamers in a house together and it's live streamed 24/7, like what's going on. And chat who's watching can engage with them, and then each week somebody gets voted off. And like within the house there's just like a lot of chaos. Six people, 5 weeks. Okay, 5 weeks, because yeah, then there's a winner. Okay, so 5 weeks, 6 people. What's the concert for, Goose? What's the artist? Yeah, it's like Big Brother. Like, I want to combine the idea of Fish Tank and Big Brother. So like toxic and like weird, but like still like TVMA appropriate, you know? I don't know who Toxic is. I don't know who that person is, Vamp. Yeah, Panda, that's what we were talking about to begin with, was that show. The scary thing is the first go of this would flop. I don't think that's true. I do not think that's true at all. I don't think it would flop at all. Could. I don't care about could. I don't think it would. If you have streamers that all have their own viewer bases, you have a net average of viewers you can expect from something like that. You know what I mean? And as long as sponsors would be able to cover the cost of production and equipment, like if I had the money, I would be willing to front the winner money. Do you know what I mean? Like if I had an extra 10 grand sitting around, I'd be like, yeah, like, okay. I don't know. You know what I mean? Rare American. I've never heard of them. Is it like hardcore music? Make it 6 weeks. Let the last week be the real test. Being left alone with yourself and your thoughts is crazy. Wait, that's actually crazy. Like a week in solitary. And all you have is TTS just blaring down on you. It's kind of messed up. I like it. You would need a lot of content planned, so many activities. Yeah. Haven't you seen that Vsauce staying in the White Room for 3 days? No, I haven't, but I've seen Mr. Beast being buried underground. Crinkles is cute. 10 grand from 40 years ago is now worth 122,000. Inflation is a bitch. High key, I can't take it anymore, but I hope it helped. It did, it did. Do not watch anymore. You don't need to. Do a streaming version of Trump's The Apprentice. I don't know what that is. I'm just trying to help. I'm not trying to be combative. You're not being combative. I didn't take anything you said as combative. This is my thinking face. I'm not mad. I'm like grinding my gears trying to think of this. Yeah, I appreciate everything you're saying. It's helping me formulate what would work and what won't. What do you mean? His name is Norm. You might know him as the guy who didn't sleep for weeks. Oh, he would be great for Fish Tank. Wasn't he, like, talking to the air after a while? Would you eat a Mr. Beast Feastable? Never.
Just remember, even if you were mad, I would let you hurt me.
Oh, I know. If you hosted the show in a cheaper area of the world, it would help cut costs. That's cool. It's a cool idea. He's always doing challenges where he streams 24/7. Yeah, I actually like have a life. Can't imagine doing that. I guess I can. We're talking about it now.
FYI, you probably already know this, but Mr. Beast Feastable is garbage. He even changed the entire bar and it's still bad. Even labeled it world's best chocolate. Bozo.
His life is doing challenges that break him mentally. Never mind then. I've had Feastable before. It wasn't really good. But I haven't had the new one, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking. You should, Jenna. I don't know. I'm thinking. The gears are grinding. Rent out an old factory and have contestants sign up but not know that they're going to be abducted and make them escape traps like Saw. I mean, like, that's cool. Are you feeling up to some RPS? Rock, paper, scissors? Yep. Ready? Tell me when you're ready. Tell me when you're ready. Okay. Go. You dick. Go again. Okay. 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 Ready? Go. Can you stop tying me? Now it's just dead. We can't, no, we can't. We tied twice. No, we gotta try tomorrow. We can't keep doing this. He would love to be tied to you. Yeah, he would. Bronson's cheating? Nah. That is your bad. Relax. I'll be right back. I need to feed the dog and make grilled cheese. Grilled cheese! Grilled cheese. Grill me a cheese. You know that audio? Wait, speaking of audio, you guys, I did post on Instagram today. I know, it's a crazy big deal. I did post on Instagram. You guys should go leave a comment because it helps with engagement and it helps me out. And also, it's a good video. You should click it. Click the link. Click it. Click it. Click it.
Click the link.
Hi, Papes. Hi, baby. How are you, honey? Yeah, my cage did swap. My twink is coming home, so they're gonna build it for me and finish it, but I did move it around. I finally got our beautiful, beautiful claw machine in the back. Soon it will be up and operating. I don't know what that is, SOT. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. Hi, Axion. Don't posture check me while I'm posture checking myself. Axion, I have a question. I'm doing quite well. It's a quiet day, and you? I'm okay. Quiet day for me too, but it's been chill. It's been chill. Axion, you know what fish tank is, right? Hey, Butter. Do you think I would survive on fish tank? Do you think I would do well on fish tank? Or do you think it's too much? I think you would take over fish tank. That's what I'm saying! Okay, guys, Axion spoke. Like, I don't know what you want. Like, he laid it all out there. I think they meant beautiful girl, but spelt like a cat walking on the keyboard. What is fish tank? It's a 24/7 streamer show, but it's like infamous for being really bad. Like, people are like bad on there. As long as there were some hard lines. After the horrors I saw, I thought we said no fish tank. Here's the deal. If I have it in contracted writing, no cutting my hair, no shoving things into my mouth while I sleep, like, those are like my main two things. I think with the fangs and your nails, no one's effing with you. That's like, I can take a hit, and I can hit. So it's like, as long as there were just some hard lines. Axe is the last person I should have asked. Where are you from? Your mom's house. You would make it your bitch dog tank. Like, here's the deal. All jokes aside, they wouldn't let that happen. That's too far. But it has happened, Axion. We were discussing it earlier, and Jenna was looking at, like, the season 1 and 2 and 3 recaps, and she was saying how, like, there was, like, a girl where they cut her hair. Multiple times. He handles it. Snorl says he doesn't think that I could handle it. Like, he doesn't think that I would be able to, like, withstand it. The whole experience. If I was confident that production would step in before somebody, like, did something insane, then, like, I would be so down. Can we watch the Axion keyboard break? Bro, you broke a keyboard? Stop. Which one is it? Long ago? 7 years ago, quite literally. Oh, you were playing League. I've broken my keyboard while playing MEOWDALYN'S in Discord. It was not my finest hour. It was, the year was 2020. We were all stuck inside. Being able to roll every hour on MEOWDALYN'S in Discord was like the highlight of my day. And somebody got a character that I wanted. And so I smashed my keyboard. And I smashed my microphone. And I smashed my monitor. It happens. Who was the character? It might have been a Kakiguri character, which like wasn't even... No, you know what it was? I missed it, and then my best friend at the time got it, and they gave it to somebody else. And I was pissed that they gave it to somebody else. That's what it was about. It wasn't just that I missed it. It was like people, you guys, I have people who are my ops who still to this day hold MEOWDALYN'S happenings against me. Like the ops, my true ops on the line started in my own server with MEOWDALYN'S. That's crazy. That should have been a sign. Well, it is a sign. I didn't mean to. It was more like I broke my keyboard and then I shoved my mic and it hit my monitor and then like I'm not, dude. I'm not. Axion thinks that I would take over. Actually, I think I would do well. He's gonna be like, stop lying to her. Stop lying to her. Just as long as they don't cut my hair. Yeah, Midori's insane. God, what a baby. That's actually insane reason for breaking your setup. It was 2020 and I wasn't doing well. I am very aware that it was not cool. Okay? I haven't done it since. All he cares about is content. But like, it could be good content. As long as they don't cut my hair, I don't care about doing anything else. Just don't cut my hair and don't shove things in my mouth while I sleep. I don't care about being sleep deprived. I don't care about being harassed. I don't care. Oh yeah, you cut my hair for the lulz? Yeah? 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 I want to eat you alive. I want to fillet you. I want to roast you on a spit. But not to the point where you die from pain. Like, I want you to feel me biting into your body as I consume you, and there is nothing left. They are 1000% gonna cut your hair. No! That's... What's your name? My name is Meow.
What's your favorite food? Pizza.
Why did you take my MEOWDALYN'S character in 2020? It's nice to meet you too, Saw it. That's crazy, babes. As long as I could trust production to step in. Like, that's the only thing. What is this, Braun? Oh my gosh, is this my king? Smashing his keyboard?
In the woods, always on the run from Captain Hook. Run, run, lost boy. Fuck! Away.
No, that's awesome. That also looks like a very inexpensive keyboard, so that's chill. That was awesome. No, that was not Greek God X. Wretchless. I'm gonna need you. Wretchless. I'm gonna need you to take you back. I'm gonna need you to take you outside. It was Greek God merch. Oh my god, wait, was it really? Wretchless, I'm giving you VIP. Damn. I was about to old yeller you in the back, but no, take your VIP. That shirt was legendary. Greek is a whale shirt. Asian Andy ripped it in half. Oh, R.I.P. old shirt. Aw. R.I.P. Rip shirt. Literally. Your mod Bark already roasted me in Discord and I still haven't recovered. She's so amazing. Guys, if you're not following Bark Bear, like, what are you doing with your time? Hi, Vanilla. If you ever did get on the show, they would dig up this clip and make it a challenge specifically to cut your hair. But, like, no. Girl, stop! I just turned your volume up. God. She's so perfect. Look at her. Ah, what a baby. Okay. Counter idea. What if... Okay. Counter idea. Since Fish Tank itself seems like it would be, like, too bad for me. What if we made our own fish tank? And you can be as toxic as you want. And we'll put it on Kick. Just no cutting my hair. I just don't want my hair cut. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Lock yourself in a cage subathon. That's what I was thinking. Well, not like subathon, but like, yeah. Like we could do our own show. Rent out a big place. Everybody has to sleep in cages. Yes, they are. It runs for 30 days. Fish Tank? Only 30? Sarge, oh honey. I hope everything's okay. You were at the hospital, dude. Love Island USA, but Dog Girls. Why are we talking about Asian Andy? I was talking about Fish Tank. And how I wanted to go on Fish Tank. But I just don't want them to cut my hair. Everything else I've heard, like, you know, puking, getting puke thrown on you, like all of that stuff, like that's fine. I just wouldn't want them to cut my hair. Yes, they have in the past, Papes. The thing is, they're doing open, like, auditions for, like, their newest season, and that's the only reason why, like, somebody, like, reached out to me, and they were like, dude, you should, like, look into this. And, like, I've never watched the show, so that's why I've been asking you guys who have seen it. Lobster thinks that it would be a total no-go for me because of, like, certain things that they've done in the past. But my thing is, if they just don't do certain things, then it would be fine. They would probably tell you they won't cut your hair, and then they would do it anyway. Like, yeah, but damn, you know? They would throw snakes on me, I would be out. No, he wasn't Bark. Somebody just mentioned him. I don't know why. I don't know why. I think Axe mentioned him. Oh, that's right. I was watching Axion smash his keyboard in an old clip, and he was wearing Greek God merch, and then he said that Asian Andy had actually ripped that shirt up that he was wearing. That's why somebody was talking about him. It's like a Big Brother type TV show, Goosey. I know and have faith that you could handle it, but you don't deserve it. Aww. He was in VC the other day and we were talking about pickleball. That's so funny. Hi, Makai. I haven't heard about it, but I've looked it up and it looks chaotic. Yeah, like I had only ever heard about it, like just the idea of it. But Jenna actually looked at like a season 1 and 2 recap, and she said that like things get really, really weird. If after everything you've heard you still want to do it, just do it. I would only do it if there were like hard lines that would be respected, and I just feel as though that they wouldn't respect a hard line. Like, from the attitude of the way that they've run the show before, it seems like they would have somebody literally like getting like assaulted, and like they would just like sit there and wait for it to happen, and then barge in and be like, okay, stop. But it seems like they would just like let it go on. You know what I mean? Dude, I wish I had spaghetti. They just did a fish tank Hunger Games. What is that? Like, what do you mean? What did they do for it? Like, they just literally had people just like open fighting? You don't deserve the abuse is what I mean. They hit each other with bats and shit. I'm too pretty for that. That's the thing. I have the hi Zach. That's the I have the personality for that, but I'm too pretty. And if I were to get like my nose broken or like something severely like deformed or disfigured, like I would like, ugh. I don't mind getting hurt, but like just something that would be like perma-done, you know? Hi, Landry. Hi, honey. So I'm trying to think of how I could like run a show like that myself. That's why you gotta be more aggressive and beat ass before it happens. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would do that. Axion, will you come on my fish tank? And we can beat each other up? If I were to make my own. I'm too pretty, so modest. I am many things. Modest is not one of them. All of these Hunger Game things look like they're from, no, that was Ice Poseidon's thing. That was Ice Poseidon's thing, the Hunger Games thing. Snorgle whip her ass. Bro. He could come too. Oh, they both did it? Like, Snore will be able to rock your shit for me. Sure. Sure, Jan. Whatever you think. Sure. Sure. Whatever you have to tell yourself to sleep at night. What was I gonna look up? You like it? I've had this one for years, and I forgot that I had it until, like, 2 months ago. Etsy, bruh. Etsy's, like, the end-all, be-all. I do, it's true. Yo, thank you for gifting. Thank you. I'm sure you could handle it, but do you want to? Yes, I do want to handle it. Guys, the idea of going on Fish Tank, I don't care about money. I don't care about exposure. I want to see how far I can push myself mentally and physically. Like, that's the fun part for me, is like testing my own limits. But in order to do that, and it like there has to be an environment that like I can trust it. Is it streamed? Fish Tank is actually streamed on its own website. Its own hosted thing. If you look it up, you can, if you like Google it, you can find it. But like, if I were to do a show like Fish Tank, I would want to do it on Kick. That way, like, we could have more leeway, you know? What was I about to look up? I was about to look up something. Axiom was talking about how I would rock Snorrel's shit, and then like, I just, my mind kind of blanked out there. What was I about to look up? So you want to go into an environment where it's all about pushing your buttons and your limits, but you want to set limits. The only limit that I have is I don't want my hair cut. And I don't want people shoving things in my mouth while I sleep. Those are literally my two limits that I can think of. Everything else that I've heard or seen that Fish Tank does, even though it's atrocious, I'm like okay with. It's just those two things I wouldn't want to happen. I'm okay with being woken up. And you don't think that's not the first thing they're doing? That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying. I know that. That's why it's like not, it's why it wouldn't work out. But if they didn't, then it would be epic. Like, obviously, like, you can't murder somebody on it, right? So it's like, there are hard limits. Hypothetically. So, like, why can't hard limit be, like, no shaving people's heads? You know? What do you know about working out? You... Just F it and make your own show? I want to. Okay, we're talking about making my own show. Okay, I can get a cast. I can get people who would be down to do something like that. Production team. What do we really need? What do we really need for a production team? 24/7 cameras set up. If we get a, you know, a sponsor that can, you know, do that, like, I don't think Elgato would go for that. But like, do you know what I'm saying? We have 24/7 cameras. Once we get everything set up, how many people do you need a part of the production team? You know what I mean? Like realistically, well, like 4. Pay production. Pay the winner. An HR team. How is hell? I wouldn't know anything about it. I'm going to heaven, brother. That's what I'm saying. You're being a close-minded jerk. I'm talking about that. I'm talking about the idea of how to get the thousands of dollars to run the show. I'm being real. Okay, like if there are larger streamers than me who have that kind of throwaway money or who would want to invest in something like that, like I can't guarantee a specific return number, but like if I had the money, I would do it. So why wouldn't they just do it themselves? Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, a lot of people wouldn't do it themselves because it's just like, it's different between like having a team. Why would they give you the money? It's not about giving me the money. It's about being in partnership to run a show. 2 editors, 1 host, and 1 production manager. Graham! Hi, baby. Thank you for the resub. So I don't need... Were you talking about running your own show? I want to be on a show like Fish Tank that isn't as bad. That's what I want. And I think that we could collect a group of streamers and streamer adjacent people that would do well in that environment. Do you like cats? I do. Like I wouldn't need to be given the money if I were to partner with a streamer who had that to like invest. You know what I mean? I would want to invest somehow. It's all up in the air. I'm trying to think of it. So why not start a completely new show instead of ripping off an already working and fluent show? Because it's not about ripping it off. They ripped off Big Brother if you're really thinking about it. The idea of a Big Brother house type streamer show has been something that's not a new idea. It's literally like early 2000s reality TV. It's not a new idea. They were the first to do it on stream. Okay, but what is the difference between being on stream and then being filmed to be put on national television? It's really not that deep. They're not really like... It's not really that original. So I'm not really concerned with it being a mimic or a ripoff or whatever have you. I think that we could collect a way more entertaining group of people and do a lot more fun shit in a environment that would actually be genuinely safe. Not a safe space, not any snowflake shit, but like, hey, like, you're not gonna get your head shaved while you're sleeping, you know? Way different process. One is staged and recorded. It's not really staged. I mean, it's just off camera riling up and then recording reactions. It's really not different. I don't mind the idea of like random things happening that it's like live and it's like, whoa, I just don't want my head shaved. That's the thing. It seems like with Fish Tank, like the contestants aren't there to like be entertaining or like to be entertained. Like they don't seem like it doesn't seem like there would be anybody, like there's anybody who's gone on Fish Tank that's like gone on to like have a career because of that. It would genuinely be for like the love of the actual experience of just like being in an environment where like you can like bully other people for content. They're there to survive harassment. But like, I don't think that's like inevitably how it has to be. Because there's harassment and then there's torture porn. From what I understand, Fish Tank leans on torture porn rather than just general harassment. Go to spam and look at my new thingy I got for trading 2 rolls of silver. Oh my gosh, let me see. Graham! That's so crazy coincidental that you purchased that, because in my Instagram post today, I talk about having a Glock. That's really crazy. That's awesome. This reminds me of the guy that shaved his head on stream because he thought Mr. Beast could give him $10,000, but it was Zimbabwe dollars, so it was like 20. Yeah, artisanal. Yeah, definitely a chill guy. How did you mess up, Enderman? Fish tank is bad not only for the jokes, but it can also cause, because it's really cheap. Sam Hive can make it without spending bid bans, so IDK, girl, he already spent more on it than I make in a year. It's like content hype houses, many exist and there will be more. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, how is everyone petting you? By using their channel points. At the bottom of chat, you can click the little box and it shows you what you can do with them. I'm sorry I'm banished, Meow. Why are you banished? Snuggie, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I can survive harassment. I just don't want someone to shave my head. That's literally like my only thing. Everything else that's happened that I've heard has happened on Fish Tank, I'm like, I could live with that. I could live with that. I could live with that. It's just that. I've never seen an episode either. Yeah. The more you talk about it, the more I want to see you with a buzz cut. I would look so cute with a little pixie cut. Like, unironically. Guys, you don't know this Meowda lore about me, but whenever I was young, I wanted to be a boy. That's right, I wanted to be a boy. I cried to my parents, begging them to cut my hair short like a boy. I wanted to be a boy. I wanted to be a boy whenever I was little. And so they let me. They let me. And I had all of it, like, pixie cutted, like, shaved. And then I did it, and I was like, awesome. I didn't feel any need to do it again. But yeah. That's why if I was a kid in this day and age, I would never survive. Have Snorl cut your hair? No. He could do a lot of things, but hair cutting is not one of them. His looks good. He did his own. They call me the Midnight Baba. Hi, McBro. Noot. The Ghost of Kiev. Everything else that I've heard about and seen about that show, I'm okay with. It's just the one thing. Because to me, so hair cutting is like a really big, like, it's very congruent with like sexual assault in the way of like disfiguring and like valuing like the victim. And like, I mean, do y'all know the story of Samson in the Bible where like they cut his hair because he thinks that like his power comes from his hair? Hair is like a thing. Hair's a thing, okay? So that's why it's just like the one thing. Especially for like girls, because it like hair doesn't have to equate to femininity, but you know, it very like well psychologically does. And like guys don't realize how much hair affects them because guys historically, culturally have like in modern days have short hair. And so a lot of boys don't even realize that like a lot of like self-esteem and stuff can like be built not just on the way you look, but specifically on like hair. But like they don't know that because, you know, they've grown up getting, you know, buzz cuts or, you know, whatever forever. But like I think girls like understand it a little bit more. Men lose their hair. I guess like more often so, and maybe that's another reason as to why socially there's just this more like accepting like culture about it. No, McBride, I don't know anything about that. Self-steam is so important. Most people don't even know we're steam powered. Hi, Bakla. Thanks for lurking. I would cry if someone cut my hair without my permission. I've cried whenever I've dyed my hair and it came out a different color than I thought. Like, you know what I mean? Steamy my altitude. High Earth. What if you got a pixie cut before you went in and you saved the hair for extensions when you go out? Like, in a perfect world, yes, Speed. But, like, in order to grow my hair the length that it's at right now, it would literally take me, like, 10 years. So, like, I don't want to do that. Especially because, like, here's the deal. If I didn't color treat my hair, I would just do it. I would get a pixie cut, I would go into Fish Tank, and I would just, like, who cares? But because I color treat my hair, and because I've been so specific about it, it's just one of those things. If I had not messed with it at all, if it was my normal, untreated color, whatever length, I would be so okay with making it short. I would be so okay with the risk of it being messed with. Just get it colored again when you get out. No, I don't want to. Oh, I can't say that word. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I don't want to look like Halsey, Badlands era. Like, I'm just not interested. I'm not interested in having a twinkish, like, you know, baby pink buzz cut right now. You kind of have English sheepdog bangs again. I know, my bangs are getting long. It always happens. That really is the one thing, is my hair. That is the one thing, dude. I wouldn't be mad. I would bring clothes that I didn't care about. I would bring ears and tails that I could throw away. Like, anything else would be totally fine. I don't care about body fluids. I don't care about food. I don't care about garbage. I don't really care about physical harassment because, like, I can take a hit and I can also throw a hit. It's just like, it is just that one thing. Hi, Nath. Bye, doctor. Now that you've made it such a big no-no, they will want to see what you would do if they did cut your hair. Like, I know that. I knew that. Like, I am aware that talking about it is now clippable and now it's whatever. But what if another bitch got in your face? Are you kidding me? I would kiss her. What's the current subject? Reality television. Being on reality TV. And, like, hard limits for, like, what you would or wouldn't do. I don't care about taking my ears away. They can take my ears away. They can set my ears on fire if they take them off. They can go throw them into, like, a fireplace. Like, that's totally fine. The thing is, I have other hard limits, like getting my teeth knocked out. I wouldn't want getting my front teeth knocked out, right? But to me, that's such an obvious hard limit. Like, allowing a sexual assault to happen would also seemingly be a very obvious, like, hard limit, right? That, like, I wouldn't even need to have that limit for myself because that's a limit for production. That's what I'm saying. If I was on reality TV with you and for entertainment purposes, I would punch or yell at your stuffed animals. They didn't do anything to you. If we're talking about hair, my hair is getting close to double in length since I met you. That's awesome. Hi, highlighted. The old Glasgow kiss. Yeah, I would kiss. If I were in an environment like that and a girl got in my face, I would try to kiss her. And if she didn't want to kiss me, then I would punch her. And I punch her over and over and over and over and over again. Consensually. But, like, if I go into that environment, like, I'm okay. You know what I mean? It's good drama. Like, who could be mad at Cinema Roll? Look at him. I wish a girl would kiss and then punch me. Well, I could make that happen. I can't, unfortunately. I can't abuse my power like that. Who are we punching? Nobody. With Riz. Wait, so it's okay to hit? No! Prometheus, stop! Stop. It is not. That is not okay. It is not okay to hit a woman that doesn't want to kiss you. That is not okay. Axiom was talking about the idea, though, if somebody were to get up in my face to, like, be violent toward me. If it's consensual... But if it's consensual, then you shouldn't be wanting to hit her because she rejected you. You should want to hit her because she enjoys it and you also enjoy it. You shouldn't do that! Stop! She thinks you couldn't rock her shit. I know he can't rock my shit. Women deserve equal rights and lefts. I support women's rights and wrongs. Wait, no I don't. That's not what I said, Dad. That is not what I said. Okay. Don't be gross, y'all. Come on. Personally, I wouldn't take that shit. That's why you're trying to pass off our fight, Axion, to him. Because you can't take it. Oh, that makes one of us, Graham. It depends on the wrong. Yeah, like, love women in male-dominated fields, but, like, at what cost, you know? Dude, this lighting is so perfect. The way that, like, the light is coming in through my window is making me feel ethereal in my mind. Like, for instance, okay, in my version of, you know, something like Fish Tank, right? You know, if you're sleeping, somebody can't, like, drop a pile of books on your face and break your nose. But if you're awake and they're awake, and it's like, hey, you guys are about to do something really disgusting, and you're all gonna get, like, really disgustingly gross, and the only person who gets to take a shower is the person who, like, is, like, left standing from, like, a game of chicken or something, right? Or, like, Bloody Knuckles or something. I'm okay with that! I think that'd be cool. All this talk of violence reminded me of a scene of Batman and Batwoman. I love Batman. I don't think that's true, McBro. I haven't watched any of it. Now I'm thinking about doing that, and I don't think I could do it even if one wanted me to. Well, then that's, you know, that's good on you, dude. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. I can't. Axe, do you want to come to a rave tonight? Okay, well just wait a little bit. The mall stays open late. Damn. No, really, you should wait. So we can get more gotcha. We can see if we can get the cinema roll. Ah, a rave, you need that. Dude, one day, Milk, you and I are gonna wag our tails under the pale moonlight. We're gonna do it one day. It's gonna be really awesome. Never mind. I miss your wife too. I think I miss my wife. I feel that way all the time, and I've never had a wife. I miss my wife, Tails. I also have a wife named Tails. That's crazy that you said that. Wait, that's so weird. Wait, you have a twink in your life also that doubles as Tails? That's so weird. Insane. It's so weird. It's like I'm a Shadow the Hedgehog girl, but like in regards to like my BFF, like they're a Tails gal, so it's like I gotta be Sonic. Because if you be Sonic, I'll be Tails. Y'all know that song? I'm gonna get DMCA'd for this, but I don't care. You cosplayed as Tails for the Sonic 3 movie? Dude, I cosplayed as somebody with so much physical self-restraint for the Sonic 3 movie. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was crazy. It took everything in me not to crash out. That's really cute. Oh my gosh, you would make a really cute Tails. You just look cute in anything you would do, to be quite honest. Trio thing? That's so good. I love trios. I just love dressing up with my friends.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Is Sonic 3 good? People say it's bad. I liked it. I've never been to a rave, and I don't think there are any near where I live. They're very like unofficial. Like like the rave that I've gone to like last time and will be my next one like is through Club Kaiju, and they actually don't have like a venue, so it's like every time they're like traveling, they're like renting out different places. So like a lot of raves are kind of like that, where it's like not just like a set place where you go, you kind of have to follow the group that puts it on, so it's a little more underground. Hi, Blob. What's up, dude? I'm just here to spread some love and tell you that you're a good person and that you matter in this shitty world. God loves you. Dude, Jesus is the way, the truth, and the light. There's no other way to the Father God except through him. And for that we are blessed, my friend. Thank you for sharing some light, man. Thank you. God does love us. Very, very much so. It was awesome, the first Sonic movie I watched, but it got me really into the movies and the games. That's adorable. I have never heard anybody getting into the games because of the movie. That's so cute. No, it's cute. It's cute. Made me feel really old for a second. But that's adorable. That's really adorable. That's like the whole concept of making a good movie like that, is to like introduce new like people to like the concept and the idea and the lore. I'm obsessed with Shadow's lore. I'm obsessed with like Maria. I promised Maria I'd get revenge. You're wrong, Shadow. That image playing over and over in your head like a gif. It's pronounced GIF. What? Like the peanut butter. The creator said so.
I promised Maria to get revenge. You're wrong, Shadow. That image playing over and over in your head like a gif? It's not the truth. It's pronounced GIF. Huh? .GIF, like the peanut butter. The creator said so. That's dumb. It's graphics interchange format. The P in JPEG stands for photographic, but I bet you don't say JFEG. P on its own isn't pronounced like F. That's totally different. It's exactly the same. Name one word that starts with G pronounced like J. Gentrification. Shoot, should have thought of that. I was just in San Francisco. For your logic to be consistent, you'd have to say Scaba or La Cire. Yeah? Well, you'd have to say JPEG. Wait, laser is an acronym? Light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation. Huh, didn't know that. You're still wrong, though. You just hate me because I'm right. I just hate you in general. You mean in general? Yeah, I am going to kill you.
I'm going to kill you. You should check media. Okay. Shadow as a pink pony girl is the best thing that I've ever seen. Wait, is laser actually an acronym? Yes. You learn something new every day whenever the hedgehog teaches you something. Why are neighbors walking by as we bark? I want y'all to know I have my entire window open. Everybody can see what I'm doing. I just want you to know that. I want you to know I have no shame, so you shouldn't either. Shame is a construct. Meow, I like your face. Me too. You made me look. Thank you for your service, Meow. Just like shame is a social construct, embarrassment is also a choice. Words to live by. And I really mean live by. I wish I had a tails in my life. Yeah. I like my tails in my life. I think I'll keep them around for a while. Daisy, hi baby doll. Thanks for the watch streak. See, that's what I also heard, Jenna. I also heard the F word. I was like, a J. Shadow lore is so good. It's so freaking good. It's so good. Imagine getting lost during a rave and they all leave you. Yeah. PSA, girls suck. One time I was invited to a festival, like a music festival, and all these girls invited me and they were like, we're gonna like spend the whole time together and we're gonna do all this together. And then whenever I got there, they literally were like, you should really go off and do your own thing. So you know what I did? I left the festival. It bothers me that most zip code is actually an acronym. It's Zone Improvement Plan Code. And I'm like, no, zip just means zip. Zip. Typical at a rave. No. This wasn't a rave. It is normal. I'm the friend that goes off by myself during a rave, during a con. This was a music festival in the middle of a desert, 4 hours away from any signs of life, with everybody else tripping balls. No, there is no word. I tried. I did go off on my own, walked around, kind of did my thing. The reality was I didn't feel safe in that environment. And so not feeling safe to begin with, and then also not being able to rely on your safety team, absolutely not. I got out of there. I would leave too. If we aren't staying together, then what's the point? Exactly. Bye, Goosey. Being like a rave, a con, something where, okay, I have my phone and I have access to Uber. I don't need anybody to stay with me. I'm a grown adult. But in the middle of nowhere, when we're all staying in tents, oh no. Oh no. No. Also, it was the very manipulative girl thing where it's like they act like they want you there, but then they bring you there to bully you. I love women, but you can't deny that girls be doing that sometimes. Mean girl, actual mean girl nonsense. And I'm just there to have a good time. Yeah, you don't make friends at festivals unless you're blasted like everybody else. You can make friends, but I'm not going to... I can be nice to people who are intoxicated or under the influence, but I am not going to rely, if there is an emergency that happens, no, I'm not going to the tent where I know people are tripping balls. No. God bless, I pre-planned. I kind of knew going into it that it was going to be a rough experience. So I pre-planned with a friend. I was like, hey, if I text you, will you come get me? They came to get me, and this festival was so gross and weird. First of all, I got there, found out it was all ages. Full stop. Absolutely not. I will never be in an environment where people are being encouraged to do drugs where there are children allowed to be there. Absolutely not. It was disgusting. It was called Lightning in a Bottle. It's a music festival. And I kid you not, at this music festival, there were free workshops. The workshops were about walking you through tripping. They had permanent structures built to be gymnasium jungle gyms to bring your children, because Wookiees are what you call festival goers. And people will lifestyle this. So the reason why it's allowed to be all ages is because their core audience are people who travel and just live out of their freaking bus and do these things. I had no idea it was all ages. As soon as I got there, here's the thing. We got there, me and the people I were with, we went in 2 different cars. I realized that my ticket was in the other car when I got there. So you know what we did? We hid me underneath all of the luggage. That way they snuck me into the festival. Even though I had my ticket, they would have turned us away, because in order to get in, you have to wait in this 3-hour line where you're just sitting in a car basically. It was the worst. And not to mention the 3-hour line where you had to stand out in the sun to get your ticket. So if we would have gotten there and I didn't show them my ticket, they would have turned us away. So we hid me underneath baggage. Do you realize if I can get into this festival hiding under a squishmallow, how easy is it for predators to get in with an RV of other predators? Do you know what I'm saying? I get there, find out it's all ages. Absolutely not. It was one of the most surreal moments. I was with these people who I thought were my friends, and we're walking in this desert amongst all these things, and there's a kid that just runs across. And I look, I was a nanny for 10 years, you guys. Children's safety is my utmost priority when it comes to social situations, to be quite honest with you. It is, if I see a kid that looks like they need help, dude, how can I assist you? Where's your parents? And this little kid ran. They were probably 7 or 8, and they were by themselves. And I looked at them and I was concerned, and I turned to my friend and I said, where do you think their parents are? And the person next to me could not give a rat's patootie about what that kid was doing. And in that moment, I realized if something were to happen to me, these people would feel the exact same way about me. What separates the value of my life from that little kid's? Nothing. I needed to get out of there. It was so bad. It was so gross and weird and such a shell shock. It was weird. It was weird, man. So yeah, really, I will never ever go to like any kind of like, if I ever go to like a rave or like party event, if I go to an event and there's like serving like alcohol and there's like kids there, like full stop. And I get what you're thinking, like, well, don't they sell alcohol at like Disneyland and stuff like that? Like, be so for real. You have something that is like completely like, there are differences between events that are like properly set up to like combine a family experience with like certain adult like, you know, engagements, like, you know, being able to buy a drink at the zoo or something, right? And then there's a difference between that and being in the middle of the desert where anything could happen. Nobody's, you know, being checked in or held accountable. Whenever we rolled up to this event, one of the girls I was with was like,
Yeah, the last event that I was at like this, like, I like woke up in the med kit because somebody like poked me like with a needle like in the crowd and like they drugged me.
I got out of there and I never looked back. Yeah, like the medical tents. Hi, S'more. That sounds really depressing. I'm uncomfortable just hearing that. It was a really like freaky, weird thing. The people I used to call my best friends stopped communicating with me the moment I let them know that I was clean and sober. Wow, if I had a nickel for every time somebody told me that we can't be friends anymore because I'm sober, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice, right? Yeah, no, if somebody sticks a needle in me, they're losing their life or I am. Yeah. Yeah, that's scary, Ken. Yeah, I agree. It's a very weird thing, man. Very, very weird thing. You just really have to be aware. Hi, Bella. Thanks for lurking. You just have to really be aware of your surroundings, like in life, you guys, and like really pay attention to how people value their own lives or like the lives of like really specifically children. The way that people treat women, yes, that could be a red flag, whatever. But like pay attention to how people treat children and animals. Like those are 2 little life forms that like cannot defend themselves. And not only like physically, but like verbally, like they do not have the capacity to be able to stand up for themselves or anything. So like really pay attention to the way people treat kids and the way people treat animals. It's very, very telling.
Wait, you're sober? I thought you were high on life. Unfollowed, unsub, banned. I'm voting you off.
I'm voting you off. When I stopped smoking weed, Jenna says, I was so scared that my friends were going to stop hanging out with me, and some of them did, but my real best friends, I feel like it made our friendship stronger. I dead ass called my friends, like, semi-recently, and I was like, hey, because, like, the day before, they had called me, and they were like, it was really sweet. We were just, like, on FaceTime for forever, and they were telling me all about like their escapades, and a lot of them are traveling right now. So they were all talking about like the girls that they were like picking up and like all this kind of stuff. And like I'm a girl, but it's like okay, like whatever, like you know what I mean? Like I'm not embarrassed. Like if like my guy friends are like yeah, like I did so and so with a girl, I'll just be like ew. Like if I don't like it, you know what I mean? Like I'm not some type of way about it. It's not that I'm a prude. It's just that like I have standards. But like I did like bring it up because like they were basically like partying for like weeks straight, and I brought it up. I was like, would you guys still want to be my friend, like even if I'm sober, right? And they were like, meow, yes, like what do you mean? And I was like, I don't know, man. I'm just asking. It's a real thought. And the reality is, whenever it comes to like genuine addiction, like that is a real thing that happens. Is like the idea behind, you know, true addiction is like, if you don't change your environment, you will not be able to change, no matter your like mindset with it. You know what I mean? It's like, it's the same idea of like being addicted to eating cupcakes, and then like you just like leave one out on your counter like all day, every day, and you just like, you're like, no, like I'm telling myself I can't eat it. It's like, why would you like leave it there then to like ruin your life, you know? I openly talk about sex with my friends, girls and guys. Yeah, I do too. I'm very open about how I think it's like a beautiful thing to wait until you're married. If you can't defend yourself or don't have somebody to defend you when you're out partying, you're just an idiot. I mean, yeah, it's like short-sighted for sure. I wouldn't victim blame necessarily, like, but I mean, yeah, it is pretty idiotic if you don't have like a plan set in place. I duel them to prepare for this harsh world. With your friends, uwu. Pay attention if people value anything more than their own or any other person's life. That's true. That's true. And it's okay to have friends that like have like needs, like mental or like physical or like whatever, that don't align with yours. Like it's not like you can't be friends with people if they live lifestyles that are vastly different to you. You just like there just has to be a balance of self-awareness, I think, from both parties. Your mouth hurts so bad. Okay, well, I only punched it once, so, like, get over it. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Rock. Well, no. See, you didn't do yours. No, I said rock, and then you typed paper. You absolute asshat. Let's go again. Let's actually do it. Okay? That was crazy. I swear I didn't. But I said it first, and then there was a 5-second delay. Okay, let's go again. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? You got me. Good job. Good job. Send me your PayPal in DM. I did type it with a Z. I did write it with a Z. Back to back. You want to go again? I just sent you some money. It should be in recents. Oh, did you? Damn it, Graham! You're way smarter than me! That's so cooked. You're so smart. I could have done that. You're right. I should have done that. Oh, there you are. Okay, I'm sending you $10. You can tell what you're writing by the sound. No, you can't. Damn, Bronson, how does it feel? How does it feel to be sent money via PayPal through friends and family? And not goods and services. How does that feel? Just hold it? Well, I already sent it to you. We heard you writing. You're writing Kesha. Do you guys remember in Victorious whenever they wanted to meet Kesha and so they like ate all the ice cream? You like that? You like that? You like that writing ASMR? I was about to reference Mein Kampf in an educational way. But not like... Hi, Brayden. But I'm just not sure that, like, you guys are ready for that conversation. Yeah, ice cream and Kesha. How? I cannot further confide that information. I can't. The moment's gone. Can a dog live? Can a dog live? Zoe 101 was really great. Are we going again, Braun? How did that summon Kesha? Hey, can you guys tell me if this sounds like Shakira? Oh! We can. I'm sorry. I'm gambling and valing. You're playing Valorant. Ew, you're playing Valorant. That's gross. Hey, does this sound like Cher? Oh! I'm Cher! Dude, she's so funny. Thank you. It was a Vine. Yeah, just like that, Graham. I've been sober since I was a kid. I never wanted to drink since I was a kid, and I'm keeping that till I die. It's really good, Milk. It's really good. I was always that way, seeing the way that, like, substance abuse affected, like, people, like, around me and just, like, in life in general. I never wanted to get into anything like that, and I made the mistake of thinking that there was some kind of middle ground for it, for me personally. Like, sure, people can spend their entire lives, you know, smoking or drinking, and, like, you know, that's a life that, like, they're okay with, and, you know, they can, you know, have a drink or two after work, you know, every day forever, and they're okay with that. But, like, the biggest thing, especially I think with, like, younger, like, people, like, between, like, 18 and, like, 35, is, like, if you never engage in it, you never feel like you're missing out on something. You know what I mean? And you're really not. Because if you feel as though you need a substance to enjoy yourself at a function or anywhere, are you even really there? Are you even really enjoying it, right? I understand the idea of letting loose. I completely get it. But, like, I personally wish that I had never smoked and never tried alcohol. I wish I never tried it. I was straight edge until 25. Were you really, Axe? Mi amor. Hi, baby. I love you, Ghoulie. And then it felt like I missed all this shit. Well, you didn't, bro. You didn't miss shit. In fact, I think rule of thumb, if you are going to engage in substance, I think that you should wait until you're 25. I think that 25 should be the limit for, like, a lot of things as far as, like, substances or, like, certain experiences, because, like, your brain doesn't finish developing until then. So if you're going to ingest substances that alter your brain chemistry, you might as well wait until you're fully formed. Otherwise, you're going to be forming, like, around fractures in your, like, mind and psyche. My life without weed is so much better, Jenna says. I've genuinely never been happier. I'm happy for you, dude. I'm happy for you. I've been on that Walter White since I've been in the womb is sad, because some people really are on that Walter White in the womb. I'm not a drinker, but my buddy is. I wish I could just figure out a way to slow him down. I mean, it's not your place, which sucks, but like it's somebody's own personal choice. You know? Like there's really nothing you can do whenever somebody, you know, is like grown and choosing that for them. You know, if they were a minor engaging in that, you know, there are laws against that. If it's getting to the point where it's like, okay, they're drinking a lot and trying to operate a vehicle, the police could step in, you know, but it's like, if somebody wants that to be their lifestyle, it's a them thing. For me, it's the deep-seated reliance on the escapism in a substance that like is the reason as to why like I don't want to do any of that. Because like the reality is like, yeah, you can get like you get drunk like the first time, but then it's like the fourth time you need a little bit more, you need a little bit more, you need a little bit more. You get addicted. Yeah, like the addiction part is actually really shitty. And like a lot of people don't realize they're addicted to something until they are. Like you don't realize, you're like, oh, I'm just craving a cigarette or I'm just craving whatever. And you don't realize that like the way it's affecting you fully, I guess. My biggest thing, like I've been around a lot of people that are like chill, and like I'm chill. Like if my friends want to like go do their thing, it's not that I feel pressure to do it with them or I feel like they're going to pressure me, right? But it's this like, it's knowing that my body is craving to do that, and it's like having a mind versus matter moment. And like I always want to be able to like prevail my mind over what my body is craving. And it's hard. It is very hard. It is not easy. Girl, I'm gonna need you. Kit is fine. She over there. I lied. People don't realize that outside of actually physically changing addictions, like i.e. heroin, that they're addicted to numbing the fear of the fear of feeling. Yeah, I really, like very, very much so. Like at the height of like the time that like I smoked weed, like I didn't feel high. Like I would wake up in the morning and I didn't smoke because I'm like, I'm gonna get stoned. It's like I wouldn't feel high. I would feel normal. And like that I think is something I don't know if like everybody reaches that point, but it's like I am much more like realizing that like I am addicted to the, like there's a physical addiction, right? But then there's also an addiction to the habitual aspect of it. Like it's really sweet to like wake up in the morning and like roll yourself a joint and like watch the sunrise and like, you know, like it's a nice little feeling, but realizing that once, you know, I smoke that joint, like I don't actually feel anything. And in order to feel anything, I would need to smoke 3 of those. Like, oh my gosh. The realizing how much money I spent on substance, like whether or not it's nicotine or whatever, when you realize how much money goes into that and you realize like, wait a second, you know, back in college, I could pay $10 for, you know, a shot, you know, take a couple shots and, you know, for $30, you know, I'm, you know, having the time of my life. When you realize that like as an adult, it's like, wait a second, like this isn't doing it for me. And like, actually like I need to spend at least $80 in order to like feel something. It's like scary. For me, it was it's a very scary feeling. The oral fixation, but also being used to it, so you don't have an appetite or can't sleep without it. Yep. Yeah, Jenna, we seem to have like very, very, very similar experiences with that. Like for me, Axe says, I don't smoke weed, I get too high. Like, I remember like two years ago, I like smoked with somebody, and for the first time in years, it made me feel like I was like 18 again, trying it for the first time. And I was like, whoa, like I can like I was like feeling like the sheets on the bed. And I was like, oh my gosh, like this is what it's like, like this is what it's supposed to be like. But realizing that that was like a 1 out of 10,000 experience in recent memory. Oh my gosh. Terrifying realization. bark a lot.
I had 5 bowls for breakfast and only 1 was cereal.
I mean, yeah. Like, getting into, like, the auto zone in your mind of, like, repacking the bowl, like, no matter what. Like, yeah, it's like, oh, this is, like, really convenient, and it's, like, whatever. But, like, realizing that, like, you'll sit there and, like, repack it, like, 4 times before you're like, okay, I'll walk away from this now. I don't know if you guys have experienced that. I feel like Jenna has. I have. Like, it's just, it's a mindless thing. You don't realize you're doing it. You really don't. I accidentally ate an edible recently after not smoking for 2 years, and I had the worst time. I swear it was an accident, and I was told it was CBD, and it was not CBD. I literally have had nightmare. Jenna, I had a recent nightmare. That I got high, like, without realizing that I did. It was so scary. Who let you out? God. There's so much gack in the nasty resin. Bro, ugh, yeah. The kennel is coming together, yeah! When my twink gets back from Japan, he's gonna build the rest of it for me, and it's gonna be perfect. I vape now, but I don't feel like I need to crave it, Axe says, but once I see someone smoking near it, I see my vape, I think, yeah, that would feel good. Yes! Yes, that does mean that you're addicted. Also, it gives me anxiety thinking about what if I am addicted, and then it makes me think that I should vape more. Yes, baby doll. Unfortunately, yes, that is a sign. I'm the exact same way. I'll be totally chilling. Like, genuinely, I will be totally chilling. And then if I see somebody else doing it, or if I smell it, especially with vapes. Vapes are notorious for that. Like, I used to hate whenever people would be like, oh, can I, like, you know, like, the idea of, like, being at a function and seeing people be like, oh, can I try that? Oh, can I try that? And somehow I became that person. And I only smoked nicotine full time for, like, 3 months. But I picked up nicotine whenever I quit smoking weed because I wanted something else for the oral fixation. And then I realized that nicotine is, like, literally even worse. And ever since then, I'm the exact same way. In fact, recently I picked one up and I was like, okay, I'll just, like, toke on this, like, you know, I'll take, like, 1 nicotine puff in the morning and, like, I'll give it to my friend whenever, you know, they get home because, like, they smoke. And so, like, whatever, like, nicotine is what I mean. Like, they vape. And so I'll just give it to them, right? Girl, that thing's at, like, 30% more power. Like, that thing is about to die because I've hit it so much on accident without realizing that I'm doing that. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. I can't hit somebody's vape for funsies because then the addiction starts all over again. Yes, it's bad. It is very shitty. It is a very shitty feeling to, like, dude, one time I was sitting across, oh my gosh. And then, like, if you're fiending for it, dude, like, God forbid you're at a function and somebody takes out their vape. Dude, that happens to me on Twitch. Oh my gosh. Like, I love my streamer friends, but I cannot watch my streamer friends who, like, smoke on stream anymore, like, full time. Because as soon as I see them start to toke, I'm like, I gotta go. Like, it makes me genuinely, like, I will start tweaking. Like, if I'm at a function, everything will be totally fine. Somebody pulls out their little freaking vape, their little geek bar, and I suddenly feel like a meth addict staring at their vape, looking at them, staring at their vape, looking at them, looking away, thinking, how do I not awkwardly, like, ask for this? Like, how do I casually, like, how do I, like, the fact that my brain even does that literally makes me, like, want to, like, it makes me want to lock myself in a room and never let myself out. Like, the fact that my brain has even gotten to that point makes me so angry that I even allowed it into my life. I didn't realize that it would be like that. The reality is, you guys, even no matter if you are sober, if you have become addicted to something in general, whether or not it's a physical substance or a concept or whatever, there is never a point in your life when you are not an addict. There will always be a part of you that will want that because you have introduced your body to that and it is aware of the memory. Your body holds a lot more memories than you think it does. Just because it's not in your brain doesn't mean it's not in, like, the back of your freaking psyche. Do you, like, people who have been sober for 15, 20 years, they are still, like, alcoholics, for instance. There is not a day that they wake up where they're like, you know, everything's fine. Like, no, there will always be situations where they are suddenly put back in that, well, like, you know, like I could just do, like you will always, and I think that being self-aware that like you will always be an addict if you already have started that like journey. Like to me, it's empowering as somebody who like is like on like a sober path for their life, because like thinking that there's just going to be some magic day that I wake up that I've just said no to some kind of temptation enough times that like, well, like I'm good now. No, bro, that's where the devil snags you. If you feel convicted about something in your life, whether or not it's like quitting alcohol or quitting porn or breaking up with somebody that you know is bad for you or leaving a job position that disrespects you and doesn't honor you, whatever it is, dude, like you gotta just have that moment with yourself where you're like, what kind of person, what kind of lifestyle am I truly going to live at this time? You know what I mean? Like, what do I actually want for myself, you know? And the reality is, like, in the moment, like, whenever, like, I'm really fiending and, like, I really want, like, a drink or I really want to smoke or, like, whatever, like, in those moments, in the moment, I will rationalize to myself, it's this one time, it's totally fine, but I know for a fact that high, that drink will wear off in a certain amount of hours, and then I will literally torture myself in my mind for even allowing myself to do that. Like, that's how I am. And that, like, self-loathing aspect of, like, why couldn't you be stronger? You knew that the high wouldn't last. Why would you even bother with it? Like, is worse than any withdrawal, any feeling left out at the function from not imbibing with everybody. What I can do to myself in my head is worse than anything. If you feel like you got a conviction from God above, Lord help you with that. Because even though he is a good father and he gives so much grace, it's one thing to disappoint yourself, bro. When you feel like you're disappointing God, if, you know, that is a part of your journey in what you feel convicted to do or not do, oh man. Oh, Satan's gonna toy with that like crazy. And it's a very scary place to find yourself in. It's a very deep pit. The self-loathing gets so bad, I totally get that. Yeah, like I am not the kind of person who has like self-hatred issues. Like I've never been. The only thing that really gets me into that place is like, Meow, why can't you do this? Like why can't you handle it? Like why, like what are you so weak? Like why, like what do you mean? Mind over matter, right? Like so why are you still suffering? Like what do you mean? Like, dude. Yeah, Toki, I did. Is vaping really that bad? Yes, actually. Like, nicotine is bad for you already. There's already scientific evidence of, you know, what nicotine poisoning can lead to in your body. Vaping in itself is bad because I don't know if you've ever seen, so here, I'll show you. There's this video where people do, did you call it a goon bar? Is crazy. Hi, Keymad. Oh, I sneeze. There's this video where it shows like what happens to like cotton when you smoke a cigarette. But what I'm really interested in is what happens when you vape. It's very obvious. Okay, you see all the black tar in your lung. The cotton is meant to represent your lungs. Okay, well when I smoke a cigarette, I can see all the tar going in. With a vape, what it shows with a vape is it doesn't bring all of that tar seemingly into your lungs necessarily, but what it does is it opens up your body to so much external fluid building that quite literally, based on these kinds of like mimicry, like based on these kind of like mimicking like tests that they've done, it looks like when you vape profusely, it seems like you're drowning yourself, which is like really weird to say, but like look at this. So like the top one is cigarette smoke. And yes, we can see that. That's exactly what happens to your lungs. You know, you get popcorn lung and all that kind of stuff, right? Like, oh, it's so gross. We wouldn't want that in our lungs. But then you look at this and you're like, oh, well, it's not discolored like that. but the cotton that is taken out of that is sopping wet. And I wonder what doing that to your body does, like, over time.
Where's my drink?
My drink? My Diet Dr. Kelp? Don't tell me you forgot my drink! Diet Dr. Kelp, I'm so happy to see you. They said, never in my life, never would I thought in a million years that a dog girl is educating me about the dangers of vaping. This is an amazing time to be alive. And I say all this with peace, love, and experience. Like, I am not perfect either. And, you know, if you're trying to decide whether or not to vape nicotine or do heroin, you know, maybe there is a lesser of two evils. But to me, my big message to you guys is, like, really, like, coming face to face with yourself about the mind over matter battle. Like, really. It's not about if you enjoy being drunk or high or whatever. It's not about if you're okay with staying in that mindset, you know, for days on end. It's not about that. It's about, can you actually stop if you wanted to? And the reality is probably freaking not. From experience, I say no. You know what I mean? I appreciate your service, dog girl. We out here, man. And I say all of this not on some holier than thou nonsense. Like, we are all in the same boat. We are all in the same boat with all of this. I have in the past, Davey. For me, it's a matter of not being able to stop whenever my mind wants me to stop. But my body, like, is still craving it. That's the scariest part for me. I stopped vaping, King of Hearts says, because I saw it was affecting me in my relationships. I stopped smoking weed because I felt like it was affecting my relationships with people. Which, like, sounds dumb, maybe, but it's not. For me, my two biggest reasons were because I didn't want to need it, but I reached a point with relapsing with weed that I was just very like, okay, you know what? This is fine. This is my life. I'll do what I want with it. And if my body wants this, and if I, whatever, like, what's the big deal, right? Like, I can still go to work. I can still do this. Like, I'm a very high functioning high. You know what I mean? Like, genuinely. Like, I smoked full time for years and years and years. But what really was, like, the nail in the coffin for me with seeking sobriety was seeing how it affected people that I care about, and how it affected my ability to, like, interpersonally mingle with certain people that I care about. That was genuinely, it should be something you want to do for yourself, and for me, it definitely was. But, like, I'm being very, very, very real with you guys about, you know, even no matter how much I wanted it for me, I still, like, relapsed back into it because for me, it wasn't enough just for me. Like, for me, I had to look around and realize, like, wait, like, I am not as efficient at being the person I want to be for the people I care about when I'm like this. And that's, you know, you shouldn't live your life for other people, but I'll be damned if I don't say that I'm very, very fortunate that I guess, you know, it sucks being a people pleaser, but in some kind of way, like, it is kind of a blessing to, like, desire, I don't know, like, to realize the gravity of, like, my presence. And, like, whenever you're, like, high or drunk, like, it's very common for people who are not imbibing to, like, feel as though, like, very abandoned. And, like, I had a best friend for a number of years, and they didn't smoke, and I did. And I didn't realize how over time that deteriorated our like, friendship and, like, our connection to each other. Not because they were judging me for smoking, but because when, like, they came from, like, a family with, like, addiction in their family, and it wasn't, like, this thing where it's like, you're reminding me of my dad. It wasn't like that. Like, they never pushed that on me. But what I didn't realize is that for people who have that kind of trauma or are just like not in that lifestyle, they can feel very abandoned. Even though you're physically there, mentally they know that you're off in your own depersonalized world, right? Like being high or drunk or whatever. And I didn't realize like how that could make somebody feel abandoned like that. And if I could go back in time and change things in my life, I would change that. Because even if inevitably, you know, me and that person, you know, weren't meant to be close forever, at least I could say, you know, that I tried at my full capacity. And the reality was, like, I wasn't able to try at my full capacity because I didn't realize that I was operating in a deficit when it came to, like, substance use. Pretty sad, man. Bye, Ken. A girl once told me I was just like my dad and I broke down because I was always trying not to be. It's crazy how that can happen. The harder you try to like avoid something, sometimes inevitably psychologically, it's like the more focus you put on it, even if it's like for a reason like you don't want, it can still weasel its way into your life in a way that you didn't expect. I relate to you so much, it's actually scary. We're meant to be, man. This isn't just look at the cool dog girl and listen to her bark. You know, this is about connecting. You know, we're all real people. And I think the reason as to why we have such a great community here and as to why like I have any genuine success as a streamer, it's not based on the way that I look or based on whatever gimmick I can make go viral. It's genuinely because we are all very similar in different ways. And, you know, we get to learn and live alongside each other. Okay, but how does that make you feel, Slime? I don't relate to you at all. Well, you're a gram and I'm a dog, so. I don't think people know the effects of weed and what it does to your brain after big intakes. I had no idea until 3 weeks ago that weed was a psychoactive drug. I thought that nicotine and marijuana affected the same stimulant part of like your blood vessels in your brain. My guy, no! Marijuana is a psychoactive substance. Genuinely will lead you to tweaking. And people think that it won't. It's not this inevitable thing, but I had no idea. I had no idea. And it's interesting, like over the years, I've felt the way that I operate change in very specific ways. And I didn't really understand why. It's almost like I was like nursing on a psychoactive substance without realizing. Like, thanks, King. I think for a lot of people, the depersonalization can run deeper. If they don't have it controlled by self-inducing with a substance, they get overwhelmed and disconnected. Not to say the substance is the answer, but it isn't use itself that needs addressing, but the underlying mechanisms that require depersonalization as a mechanism. Catriel, that's a beautiful way to put that. And I completely relate to that. Like, as somebody, like, that is completely me. For me, it wasn't this feeling that I ever needed to escape from something particular. It was feeling so overwhelmed in my own mind and body that like I wanted to just like depersonalize. For me, it was completely about depersonalizing and about utilizing that substance as a means of depersonalization. The reality is, I can get the same high, if not better, from a really good session of playing fetch than I can with a drug. That's me personally. I know that about myself. Like, it's about getting to a mental place. It's about getting to a mental different place. And I can find that same level of experience by doing something that doesn't also affect the chemical makeup of my body. And I'm really lucky for that. Like, I'm lucky that for me, it genuinely is that easy to throw me a ball, call me a good dog, and pet my head. And I will genuinely be, like, at peace. Not everybody has that. For some people, it's their job. that they find, you know, peace at. For some people, it's a hobby, painting or something, right? There is something for everybody outside of physical, like, influence that will get you to a place of genuine zen and genuine, like, out-of-body enjoyment, I think, if that's, like, the way to say it. Yeah, honestly, Milk, it made me feel like I did something wrong. Like, it made me feel like I was the problem. I was like, oh my gosh, is there like some kind of psychopathy going on that like I'm not aware of? Like, it genuinely made me feel like I was like, am I like, dude, that was crazy. That was a crazy journey to like become self-aware about and be like, wait a second, Meow, like, is it you or is it what you're doing to yourself on accident? Now, there definitely is a psychopathy going on you're not aware of, but it's not bad. And you're right. Like, you're right. Yeah, I didn't realize weed was hallucinogenic. Please do, Ghoulie. Please do. Eagerly. Ooh. Girl, I'm gonna cry right now. I'm gonna cry right now. I gotta message you about the other stuff that we were talking about. But that's so awesome. That's so awesome. Ah! Okay. I'm gonna start stimming. I'm gonna start stimming. That's really cool. Welcome back. Welcome back. Catriel says, I don't think substances are inherently better or worse. It's all about function and connection. If your coping mechanism to disconnect you from people and make it difficult to survive, it's an issue no matter what. I chose to go back to smoking because I shut down without it. It's not great, but it's better than going without for me until I figure more things out, and then I'll try again to go without. That's really, really valid. That's really, really valid. And I really hope, like, my message in talking about all of this, sobriety and everything, is not to demonize these substances, but to really take ownership of the reality of how they influence your life and how they affect your brain chemistry. Because I am very confident that smoking weed for so long in my life made me feel very impaired, like, mentally in other ways that I wouldn't have otherwise been led to without that, because it is a psychoactive substance and it is a hallucinogenic substance. For example, right? And so I do hope that it very much rings true. Like, my whole message with this is it is less about the substance itself and definitely more about being aware on how it actually engages with your body. And being self-aware that, like, we all came into this world alone and we're going to die alone, and that is a very bittersweet thing. I was gonna say we all come into this world sober, but the reality is, like, some babies are born being dependent on drugs from their parents. But, like, this is the one chance that we have on, like, living life, if that makes sense. And like there very well could be a time where suddenly you wake up and you don't have access to these substances, aka like distractions from like deeper issues in your life. And I wouldn't want anybody to feel like a slave to the concept of a substance because they haven't made themselves self-aware of what is lying deeper belief. Just like Catriel is saying. Hi, Lomo. Bro, are you sniffing panties, bro? That's crazy. That is a crazy group of emotes. Hi, Steven. You sent me an animation in media? Mm-hmm.
This is your daily dose of dog, girl. Today we're talking about drugs and alcohol.
Wait, I zoned out. Can you just redo the whole stream? Yeah, I'm gonna get right on that. That's really scary, Kat. It's a scary reason to feel like you need something in order to numb dealing with somebody else. Why shouldn't you sit on your tail? Because it would hurt.
Ah! What'd you get me? Did you get me something nice?
Shut up! Stop! No, that was too generous. Are you being so for real right now? Are you being are you being like so for real? Like so for real? Honey. Guys, I'm dressed up as Chucky today, and specifically I'm dressed up as the Kobayata Bishoujo Chucky design, which is a specific artist who makes horror-inspired anime girl figurines. And hi, LeMay, my favorite Neopet streamer. And Crow just sponsored us getting that, which means that the next time I cosplay Chucky, I could literally show you exactly what I'm cosplaying in figure form. I'm gonna scream! Stop. I'm gonna go to the mall because this shit's gonna close. No! Damn it! Okay, hold on. Okay. Can you get me a gacha while you're there? No, I'm sorry. That's stupid. Literally don't do that. It's not gonna close. It closes at 8. Give me like 10 minutes. Yeah, my eyes are a different color. They're red. Yeah, I'm dressed as Chucky, but I didn't do. Oh my gosh, Steven, you and I are due for like. I was gonna say like you and I need to catch up, but like we are due for like a way more than catch up. Like you and I need to go to like a spa together for an entire day. Okay, she's joking. Okay, you're fine. You're okay. You're okay, baby. Okay, so Trinket started doing this thing where she gets into coughing fits and she'll like wheeze for a minute. She has a surgery coming up in like a week and a half. But every time it happens, I just have this like nightmare concept of like needing to take her to the emergency vet. It's been happening, and I think it's related. So she broke her tooth a month ago, and they took out the rest of the tooth. They took out like the main part, but she still has like a little part in there, and like it's been stuck in there. and I couldn't afford getting her surgery like pronto. But the vet said it would be okay if I waited. But like she has like an abscess growing in her mouth, and so her surgery is next week. But I'm really worried that there's like some kind of secondary infection that's going on with her, because over like the last like couple of days, she'll just like get into these little like wheezing fits for a minute. And she'll like stick her little tongue out and be like like she can't breathe. And she's just a baby. And that's normally like she'll have them like she's only had them twice before, but today she had one earlier, and then she just had a second one today earlier, which means that there's been 4 that I've seen. I don't know why it's happening. And if it's because I couldn't afford to get her surgery sooner, I will never I will have a really hard time forgiving myself for that. Anyway, sorry. I don't mean to make that y'all's problem. It just happened, so I'm giving you context as to. Sure, really, it's a legit worry. Yeah. So, yeah. That just made me so nauseous, dude. Dude, that really, really, really scared me. Eagle, thank you for the 7-month resub, honey. I appreciate that. Hi, Fly. Like, at first, I thought it was just that she had, like, she likes to chew on everything, so I thought that she had, like, you know, swallowed something or whatever. But, like, now I'm worried that there's, like, something wrong, because that's this, she did it, like, once, like, last week, and then, like, once a couple of days ago, but, like, that's the second time she's done it just today. Yeah, Kat. Yeah, speaking of ears, I will be selling part of my Kimono Mimi collection. Typically, I go through Ko-fi, and I let you guys know in the Discord whenever I put everything up in the shop. But I think I'm going to try a live streaming selling app called Whatnot, What's Up, something like that. I'll let you guys know like what it is specifically, but I think I'm going to be using that. That way I can like sell more. For her surgery. So I will be doing that in the next like 2 days. Maybe she's smoking menthols behind your back. Yeah, freaking maybe. How expensive is her surgery? What's the goal amount? $1,000. So realistically, I've sold my ears to you guys through Ko-fi for really, really cheap. Typically, ears like these run you between $90 and $150 just for a pair of ears. And I've given you guys the opportunity to get access to them for a lot less, because to me it's more important that you guys just have cool stuff rather than me making a buck. But because this is for her to literally be able to like afford doing this for her, I'm gonna be like letting go of like my nicer pieces for more like full price of like what I actually paid for them, which is fine. I mean, it's no different than, you know, you guys going to like look it up or whatever and, you know, buying it full price, whatever. But I just need to make sure I do that for her. I just came in, but how do I help? Am I at your service? You're very, very kind. I don't want to feel like a freeloader or anything. And it's not like you guys are getting anything out of it. You know, it's not like you're sponsoring something that you'll see on stream. It's like literally my cat. Like it's her life, and like it should be like my full responsibility to be able to like afford that. Yeah, it's just kind of a lot. I mean, if anybody does want to help out, like, I'm MEOWDALYN on PayPal. I mean, if you like want to be so for real, but like I really don't expect that. Like, I would feel a lot more comfortable, and also I feel like it's worth your time and effort for me to, you know, give something in exchange, which is why I'm going to be letting go a portion of my Kimono Mimi collection. All of my pieces are one of a kind. They were made either custom for me or one of a kind creations from the artists themselves. So they're not something that you can just buy. Like, everything that I have is completely custom made. So there is only one of them in the world, and you know, it's worth to get if you like it type stuff. Bro, my heart rate is so high. That really scared me. Human hours today. Barely. Lobster, thank you for that sub. You guys supporting the stream by subscribing really means a lot. This is my full-time job. So ultimately, like, you guys subscribing is, you know, what enables me to do what I do, hopefully do more in the future, but also run things as they are. So it means a lot. Hi, Cohen. Speaking of heart rate, you should be taking an aspirin a day at your age anyway. Do you really mean that? Like, really, really? Bye, Goosey. When people say it's just a cat, I know it's not just a cat. That's my child, or that's my sister. They mean something to me. It doesn't matter in my head. Yeah, it's like, I think it's more like it's my, like, they are my responsibility. So like, I feel like I gotta do that for them. Like, I shouldn't need to rely on anyone else to be able to care for them type stuff. It's one thing if like I can't afford to eat, but like if I can't afford to like feed my cat, you know what I mean, type shit. It's like, not that that's the case, but just like for her surgery, it's just, you know, it's just one of those things where it's like I adopted her, and I didn't expect to like have to drop a band for, which I'm happy to do. And like, I've talked to like my parents about this kind of stuff, and like my parents are very pragmatic in the way where they're like, MEOWDALYN, like, it's a cat, so it's like, if you can't afford the cat, then that's different. But it's like, bro, it's like one surgery that she needs once in her entire life. Like that's not a fair reason just to like shove her out to the street, you know what I mean? So yeah, I will let you guys know through the Discord what I'm doing. I'll also post it on Instagram, but Discord will know first and foremost like where I'm gonna be like selling the ears and stuff. From what I understand, I know Graham, don't you use Whatnot to sell silver? I know a couple of people like Vanilla, and even like my sister has like used that app, and I've seen people use it before. I've never personally used it, but it seems like a very like kind of rapid fire, more like way of selling stuff. So instead of like having to list, a bunch of like 20 listings on their own, we can just sit there for an hour, go through everything, sit there for 30 minutes, go through everything, and just be like, okay, like who wants what type stuff. Thanks, Phil. It means a lot, man. No, she hasn't been checked for laryngitis. I'm really hoping that there hasn't like been a secondary infection that's like formed. We see the cat on stream though, and she makes you happy, so it's really totally reasonable. Yeah. I just I really like I should be able to like take care of it myself, and I just can't right now. And that's like a me thing. It is like because of me and like where I'm at in life, and like whether or not like where I'm at in life is by my own volition or not, like it's still like my kind of problem to deal with. So that's why I'm gonna be like digging into like my personal collections to be able to take care of that, because I feel as though that I need to do something to be able to do that. Like, that's the thing, Jenna. Like, I'm just, like, not that kind of person. Like, I'm not good at asking for help. Or, like, really accepting it, I guess. And, like, I'm self-aware of that. Hi, Calixta. Make sure you ask your vet to double check. I'm a vet IRL, and it sounds like that's the case of me. I see. Goth, so since you're a vet IRL, she broke her tooth. Clearly. Shut up. You were the last person I wanted to talk to about it, because I know that you would help. And I feel guilty about it. Because I should be able to do it myself. Goth, so for her tooth, she like broke it, but there's still the remnants down here. I mean, like, is my logic like reasonable that could cause like a secondary infection?
$50, is that okay?
Why is my first reaction to you being nice to me to call you a jerk? Like, that's a me thing I gotta work out. Thank you. That's really, really generous. Thank you. Thank you a lot. It's going straight to her. It really is. Thank you. That's really sweet. Thank you, Tony. Thank you. It's really, really generous of you, dude. It's all going straight to her. Hey, so you're nuts if you think I'm keeping the RPS win right now. I knew full well what I was doing. It's okay. You can keep it. Like, it's alright. It's alright. You collect stuff like a dog as well. That's very cool. Yeah, I do. All I find is people who are not good at asking for help or accepting it. Why am I fighting people like this? I don't know, Kat. I'm sorry. My PayPal is just MEOWDALYN. It's all going to her. But I really don't expect anything. I would feel a lot better about giving you guys something, like, in exchange for that, because, like, I should be able to take care of it. Stop! You shouldn't have refunded it. Is it time to sell the MEOWDALYN body pillows? Yeah, actually, it is. It is, bro. It is. I think you have pink eye. What makes you say that? I'm so sorry, the ad break had rough timing. That's totally okay. I was asking if you think, good night, Crow. I am not looking at that until I get off camera, because I don't know what you just did, but it is completely unnecessary. And I am scared. I am scared. Bye, Steven. I was going to ask if you think that I was on the right track with the idea of her getting, like, a secondary infection because of her tooth breaking the way that it did. You have great people in chat. I do. I am very lucky, and that's why I'm very hyper aware on how much you guys care, and I don't want there to be a split second that you think that I am not aware of that. I know that there are a lot of people on the internet who, I don't know, make a big fuss about get your bag, who cares? But like, I care. Like, we're all people. We all have bills. Like, we all have lives and dreams and aspirations. And, you know, my shit isn't more important just because it's mine. You know what I mean? It's very possible the mouth is very bacterial ridden and cats groom out all day, so another infection is very likely, especially until the tooth is extracted. She's not on antibiotics. She was actually supposed to have surgery 2 days ago, but I had to move the surgery date because of this. Imagine sending money to the wrong Meowdalyn. Yeah, yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do right now. It's Trinket? Yeah. Yeah, I adopted her in December. And I knew that there was something off about her. Like, I knew that she was a little sick. She just kind of had a feeling. Like, she was kind of limping on one paw, and so I thought that there was something wrong with her paw, but she stopped limping after, like, 2 days. But I could tell that there was something wrong with her mouth because of the way that she was eating very gingerly. And then it wasn't until she actually completely broke her bottom fang that I was like, oh. Cat says, if we love you, that means we love your cat, and your cat is like you. And like you to us, like we. But at the same time, like your cat, it's like, it's not you, but it is you. But she's like your cat. So we like care about your cat, and then we care about animals. And we must care about all the animals, especially the kitties. I do get what you're saying. Hi, Graham. What? Is tonight gonna be a good night? Thank you, Jenna. That is really generous of you. Thank you. Thank you, honey. It's really sweet. It's all going to her, bro. My logic is more like if I send Meow enough money, she might marry me. I don't want to marry, but maybe we can all live on a compound in the woods and be a true community and run away from the government. I would do something like that. No marriage though, please. I'm already on it.
No, but
Do you know that scene in Death Note where Misa kisses Elle on the cheek and Elle's like, I could fall in love with you, you know? And Misa's like, let's not go that far. That's what that was. That's what that was. L'chaim. L'chaim, baby. Hello, cross-country truck. Hello. Thank you, Travis, for giving us sub to Goth. Now she doesn't have to miss any stream. For no ads. All I want to do is be Meow's friend and be your friend because I like meeting people. Uh-huh. We're like... It's kind of weird because it's like, obviously we don't know each other. Like, chat, like you and I. Like, we don't know each other. But, like, you guys know so much about me. And I know a lot about you guys. Like, I know your kid. Like, there are some of y'all who have kids. Like, I know your kids' names. Like, I know what you guys do for work. Like, I know how your parents messed you up. Like, it's such a weird thing to, like, know someone so intimately and yet not, like, know them. You know what I mean? It's a very interesting thing. Yes, I have, Travis. I have had the pleasure of seeing Travis multiple times.
you don't know nothing about me.
Oh yeah? Well, what's my social security number? 827-480-28. You know my kids I haven't had? There are people who have started watching my streams single, and now, 5 years later, they are married with children. It's incredible. Stop, don't leak! You know my baby goats?
What the dog doing?
Barking up a storm. Understandable, it's so expensive to see most vets. I know it sounds odd, but if she can calm down enough to either put some natural honey or propolis, or you can use an oral echinacea right at the tooth for a natural antibiotic. Just put it on the broken tooth and gums. Really? Natural honey? I can totally do that, because it's honey is anti-inflammatory, isn't it? I could do that. When she's gotten into like her little wheezing fits, I know it sounds dumb, but like, because like I don't know how to do CPR like on a cat. Like you do like pat their back, but it's like that's not, you know? So like when she's done, she's had her little wheezing fits, I've gotten cream cheese and I put it on my hand and I let her lick it, because in my brain I'm like, okay, if she's wheezing, if there's something lodged in her throat, if she's swallowing something like moist, then it'll dislodge it. Like that was my first logic with that happening. But if she actually has an infection that's in her lungs and it's not in her throat, then that would make sense as to why it pops up in like stints rather than like her choking, I guess. Hello, Dave. I have a cat named Arya, but still, no, you totally don't know me. I just got here. Well, obviously, I don't know all of you, but some of you have been in my streams for years, and I know a little bit more about you than the average bear. That's all I meant by that. Duh. Your stream is a relationship luck charm? That is, no, ew, what? I don't even know what that means. I don't like the sound of it, though. No. My stream is just a place where you can meet real people. Like, we're all just real people. Pupple. That's what my stream is. Like, we're all just genuinely real people. Yeah, that's what I was doing, Jenna. I was, like, trying to, like, kind of, like, burp her like a little baby. Yep, it is, and it should help quite a bit. And, yeah, it definitely sounds like it's something from the tooth itself than the throat, which is honestly a good thing. That's, yeah. Because I asked the vet, I was like, hey, can I wait on this surgery? Obviously, it makes sense to pull the rest of the tooth, like, right now, but, like, I can't do that. Is it okay that I wait? And the vet said yes. But now that she started, like, wheezing, I'm like, okay, like, have I waited too long? Like, it's been, like, 2 weeks. You know what I mean? Like, it happened at, like, the beginning of February. Applebee's and IHOP just merged. They're now called Apple Hop or IB. Not Ivies. I'm happy you're new, Claw. You'll fit right in. I got claws too. I'm primarily here to hear you bark in the background. That's beautiful. I love that. I love that. If I am simply just a form of like entertainment or like just something to listen to, then like that's totally fine by me. Thanks for lurking, Viper. I just finished this difficult puzzle. Like a real puzzle? Ask the vet to keep the tooth and put it in your freezer. If everything doesn't start going away, they can test the tissue for the root for underlying rarer conditions in the lab. I will do that because whenever they took the part of the tooth that broke off, I was actually so bummed about like them. I like didn't think to ask them for like the normal tooth, but yeah, the root of it, you're right. Okay, I will ask them to keep it. I do puzzles at this house, and I'm always doing one of your streams. What's the artwork on it that you finished? I'm here from the video you did with Bryce. Dog bless, bro. That's awesome. If you guys ever want to catch me around the internet, check out these videos that I've done with my friends. If you guys ever want to see me around the internet, check out any of these collaborative efforts. I was a silent follower on Instagram and I didn't know you had a Twitch. Annie! It's so nice to meet you, baby doll. I'm meow like a cat, but I am a dog. I'm happy to see you here. Hi. Silent followers are always the best because, like, I'm a silent follower of, like, my faves, like, low-key. Like, I like, you know, and, like, you know, everything, but, and, like, comment, but, like, I love that. I appreciate you being here, man. Hello, Eldoraith. Is it, wait, Eldoraith? Hello, Eldralith. Behind the scenes. Well, like, for instance, like, I'm a big lurker when it comes to, like, other streams. So it's like, I'll talk if I have something to say, but it's like, I like just, like, oh, yeah, like, behind the scenes. The documentary is literally my comfort vid. Bro, my mom has watched it, like, multiple times. One time I, like, walked in, my mom was, like, coming to visit me, and she had, like, fallen asleep, and on her phone, she was watching it. It was really cute. Yeah, the stream that's featured in that video, I have the full VOD, like, on my YouTube, which is, like, epic. The full VOD's great. Wait, you have Instagram? I do have Instagram. If you guys want to see what I am up to on the gram, it's my second most active platform besides Twitch. And that's really saying something because I disdain social media. But yeah, check out my Insta. You watch the stream? That's so epic. That's so epic. What will we? Okay. All right, dude. Oh, I also have this one. I also have this one. I don't think I have a hyperlink for it, but me and a couple of friends also made this video, which is pretty good. Oh, it's Davi, not Dave. Well, thank you for telling me. I'll remember, Davi. It was nice to see you, Davi. Puzzles are great in general. Oh, but I put the puzzle in general? All right, let me see. Ooh! Dude, the dogs! And the cats! Do you, like, hang them up like artwork whenever you make them? You should. You should. Would you rather a blue healer or a red healer? Blue healer. I used to have them when I was a kid. Are you okay? What? I love how none of the videos from that one podcast are unedited. All of it is just made to look like you. All of it is made to make you and the other girls look as dumb as possible. Yeah, right? Very, very silly. But wait a second, isn't that crazy? That podcast is no longer in production because they sucked so bad. I just think that that's awesome. I just think that that's awesome. Like, less than a year after that experience. All I am saying is I went into that place, I came out of it with the acknowledgement that it was a literal hellmouth. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but there's a thing called a hellmouth, and it's like a portal to hell, and going on that podcast set literally felt like I was, like, standing on top of a portal to hell, and it is not a coincidence, in my opinion, that that thing got shut down less than a year later. Just saying. It still has you tagged as an OF dog girl. In the literal clip of that, I am explaining my stance on OnlyFans and how I don't have one. So the fact that it's titled that is just, like, I can't care, I guess. Like, there's, like, what am I to do? You know what I mean? It's just, it's lame. But, like, in the literal clip, I talk about how I don't have one. So it's, like... Eldra, thank you for subscribing with your Prime, honey. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Should I take my first shower of 2025 since 2020, or should I delay it another year? Delay it another year. I can't get over how well you bark. I'm a dog. Canada. It's in my blood. My bloodhound. Yeah, cat. It was a good moment. I'm happy to be here and to spread the love to your Instagram. Heck yeah, Annie. It means a lot that you like what I post over there, because it's very silly stuff. Very, very silly stuff. On Twitch, I get a lot more, like, raw and real. That video gave me the courage to want to stream. That's beautiful! You can do it, too! It's so accessible. That's really, really cool, man. That's so cool, man. That's so epic. What a cool feeling. I love it here. Your Insta is peak. Thank you, Barbie. I'm sorry if this is a stupid question, but I've never gotten how your name is MEOWDALYN, but you're a dog girl. It's a play on words of my name. It's a pun. It is quite literally a pun. My name is Meow like a cat, but I'm a dog. But MEOWDALYN. MEOWDALYN, Magdalene, MEOWDALYN. It's a pun. Are you okay? Girl, you're scaring me. Oh, yeah, Graham. 10 out of 10 deduction there. She's scaring me, y'all. Yeah, TBT to that time I went on that podcast, and in the 6-hour shoot, they diverted the topic for an hour and 36 minutes because they asked us to rate ourselves physically, and I said I was an 11, and for over an hour, they kept looping back on me, trying to tell me that I was ugly. You remember that? That was so crazy. It was so awful, but like awesome. MEOWDALYN'S secret name reveal? It's Barbara. Sarda, I went on a podcast once, and they asked all of the women on the podcast to rate their looks, and these beautiful girls were like, I'm a 3, I'm an 8, and I was like, I'm an 11, like, next question. And the guys were like, I hope you know that, like, there's nobody at this table who's a 10 here. And I was like, well, I'm an 11, so yeah. And then, like, they couldn't let it go. So for over an hour, like, instead of just moving on with the production, they kept looping back to try to get me to admit that I didn't actually find myself attractive. I deadass was like, guys, the Western beauty standard, like, this isn't even about me having confidence. Like, according to the Western beauty standard, like, which I align with, like, it just is objective. Like, it's not that deep. It's really not. Like, it was really funny. It was very, very funny. I don't think they took any tea, to be quite honest. Maybe if they took more tea, their podcast wouldn't have gotten canceled. It's so weird. maybe they would have done something good on Trend. Like, maybe. You guys are really incredible. I care about you guys quite a lot. I will be live streaming tomorrow as well. I know I was gone for a couple of days, but I had to reset. I had to go touch grass, and then once I was touching grass, I just like couldn't stop. So I hope you forgive me. Not that I care. I do what I want. And what I want is to stream tomorrow. So I will be streaming tomorrow. That's also the argument that I made on the podcast, and they like weren't having it. It was very silly. I will have so much fun raving. Guys, please check out Club Kaiju if you're looking for a rave near you. They're an organization that travels state to state to bring anime rave vibes around. So I gotta hop on a plane to LAX and go stay with my friends for a little while in another city while I go rave, and I'm very excited about it. But yes, if you want to see where I'm at tonight, you can go to my Instagram and check out my story. That's where I will be. Pull up if it's near you, and we can say hey and dance. Dance the night away. Ooh. But don't forget, okay?
Your mind is always mine. Just one more game and it'll all be fine. Don't cry, I'm here tonight, and when you're back tomorrow, I'll be always on time. You and me, we connect better than all your friends. I'll be there when they're gone. You can play what you want on repeat with your hands on the desk. Don't you ever think about your friends again. You don't need them, there's no reason. I'm your real friend. I never leave home. Life is evil, I'm your freedom. One more. Try to resist me, you're gonna miss me. One more. I've got what you're looking for.
Tell me you enjoyed your stay, my friends. Tell me you enjoyed your stay, or else is it even real between us? Is it even real between us? We're gonna be raiding out to my favorite e-girl. Her name is Nana. So please, please, please copy and paste the raid message. Follow me on the other places I'm at on the internet if you want. Twitch is my happy place, so I always come back to Twitch. This is what I do full time. If you want to hang out with me offline, we have a 24/7 Discord, which is basically just a chat room that, you know, you can hang out with people, talk. Sometimes we play Among Us. Gets a little spooky, a little fruity. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow. Good night, guys. Bye, Nysid. Goodbye, Canada. Goodbye, Soul. Goodbye, Puppy Girl Cat. Goodbye, Ari. Goodbye, Dan. Goodbye, Schnitzel. Goodbye, So December. Goodbye, Enzyme. Goodbye, Rabbit Wolf. Good night, Bronson. Goodbye, Jenna. Goodbye, Milky. Goodbye, Keymad. Goodbye, Vampire. Good night, Makai. Good